Happy Monday, everybody. We got a lot to talk about, a lot to roast, a lot to react to. So grab a beverage, hopefully wearing something very comfy. Smash that like on your way in, and let's get started.
If you like what you see, come and get it with me. I know you deserve all you want, 'cause your heart's made of gold. But don't wait till you're old. If you want it, I get you some.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. Stand-up comedian, pop culture vulture, grift reaper, and grift reaper and narc slayer. I say this every time, but one time I'm going to get all of my titles correct. Joleen Lunzer here for another No Offense, All Offense, where we take a comedic look at everything that is spiking our dopamine, whether it's pop culture, reality television, entertainment, politics, true crime, problematic creators, scammers. We take a comedic look. We take a satirical look. We have a good time. Remember, I'm very opinionated, but that doesn't mean you have to have the same opinion. You're welcome to sound off in the live chat or the comment section, and we can just respectfully agree to disagree.
That's my opinion!
Also, remember, everything I say today is true, except for the parts that are false. Everything is alleged and for entertainment purposes only.
Allegedly.
Just allegedly, all right? But I want you guys to sound off in the live chat. Tell me all your hopes, thoughts, dreams, and opinions as we roast and react to everything we are going to talk about today.
Do you like what you see? Judge me in the comments as fast as you can. Judge me, judge me, judge me.
Judge me, judge me, judge me. So, hello.
Girl, you sturdy as hell. Speak 3 languages and I heard you read Braille.
Shout out to Prof. So good to see you guys. Smash that like, hit that subscribe. And if you want to support the channel further, you can do what Nina did here and send a super chat while we're live, and I will read your comment. Nina F says, thank you so much. Nina says, Joleen, the arc of the moral universe is long, but it bends towards justice. So says MLK and Nina F. I like that.
Jesus is just alright with me. Jesus is just alright. Oh, yeah.
We can change that to justice is just all right with me. You can also join the membership. I have you guys pinned. I think I pinned it in the top of the live today, didn't I? Yes, I did. If you want to join the YouTube membership, I was working on emojis and I was updating them, and then YouTube said, you don't have the right size right now, so we can't do anything. So I'm like, so I'm still updating emojis. There are a few new ones, but I'm even trying to make those better and even more. So feel free to use those, but you can use this link here. It looks like this on on StreamYard, but on YouTube, it looks a lot better. You guys, if you want to join the channel, I also have a Patreon if you prefer that. And you get like exclusive, bonus content, members lives, emojis, things like that. I also have a Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. If you're interested to tip the channel, you don't have to, but it's there if you so choose. So thank you guys. Hopefully you're having a great start to your week. Hello, hello, hello. I've been doing a little sleuthing this morning, you guys, and this afternoon. Now we're in afternoon. But doing a little sleuthing. All right. But finding a little bit of stuff out. Looking around, seeing something. And, we had an interesting little character in our last live. And I believe that character's name is, let me pull it up here. And those of you who were in the last live, you probably remember it was Moonlight View for You. Now, word on the curb is that Moonlight View for You is a Tricia mod. And I have heard her mention that Moonlight View for You is one of her mods. So just kind of going through her most recent live, trying to find Moonlight View for You. But I know I've seen her before. And I just think it's interesting that Tricia claims not to know, Tricia from Websleuths, any of us other creators. She doesn't know who Hella or Dolly is. I'm sure she would deny knowing who I am, but she's heard things. People have sent her things. You know, that's always the narrative with these people. But you send your mods in to harass people in my chat. And this Moonlight View for You was harassing Kresha, an actual like family of victims and of horrific crimes, the crimes that you profit off of, Tricia. That's pretty gross. I don't know. I would probably have a talk with these mods. If you guys are so above this and you're so on the up and up and you're not, you know, scamming McScammer losers. I was just looking back through my chat from my last live and this Moonlight View for You. Hopefully it's a different one, Tricia. Hopefully it's not the real Moonlight View for You, but this is gross. I mean, we know that you're okay with this sort of thing because what Lauren Matthias did to Kresha and Kay, and her mistreatment of them after profiting off of their family's tragedy. So I'm sure you'd be okay with this. I'm just assuming by your previous behavior, but it's pretty bad. And then she was mentioning, I don't know if she was doxing things about people, but she was talking about stepmoms and working at Target and referencing someone named Amy. It was just really weird. And if this, in fact, is one of your mods, Tricia, I know you like give shout outs to your mods. You are showing us that your mods are like seriously a part of your channel. You shout them out every live. Okay, I've been doing my research. And, you know, our mods over here, it's so lax. If you show up, you show up. If you don't, you don't. I don't ever expect anything. If anyone ever doesn't want a mod, I made 2 people mods. I'll see if they accept. I didn't even let them know. You know, I don't consider them like a representation of my channel, but you've put it out there that your mods are a representation of your channel. And you shout them out as being part of the team. Okay. I'm just responsible for what I say. But since your mods are part of your team and you're a serious channel, I'm just a comedian channel. I'm just a loser troll comedian channel, according to you guys. But you guys are doing the Lord's work. You're very serious people. All right. Talking about true crime. One would think you would have higher standards for your mods, but I don't know. That's weird. But your Moonlight for You was saying some weird stuff. And I think they might've been gifted a membership to my channel. I don't know. But are you having spies in here, Trishy? What are you guys doing over there? Stacy, what's going on? Is it Stacy? Is it one of Stacy's accounts? You know, because the bipolar lady doesn't do that. The Lin Jin for You doesn't do that. They seem to be, you know, just responsible. But I don't know, Trisha. That's pretty dirty if you have your mods out there and you're going to go to CrimeCon and you like literally profit off of these people's tragedy and exploit it. And then you have people attacking the family members of victims. Yucksters. Michelle Salter, thank you so much for becoming a member of the Lean team. I mean, people have even asked me how to troll you, and I've been like, you know, I'm not going to do it. Even though we're just a silly little channel over there. But probably is Trish herself, Haley. It probably is her. Who knows? But I mean, ooh, yikes, Trisha. That is another knock on your rather stellar brand. Oh, jeez. Cheryl Joy, thank you for the $1.99. I mean, Trisha, I expected better because you told us you were better, but everything we're finding is that it's not better. It's not looking very good. Oh, we blocked Archery Mom. AV does. I was having a hard time in Hella's chat last week trying to figure out if Archery Mom was clowning or not. I think Archery Mom's just trolling, but I don't think it's an entertaining troll. I'm bored by that troll. So I'm like, you got to really bring it to entertain us over here. Midwest Girl, thank you so much for the 10. Says, Jolene, did you see that one of her subscribers took her to England? What? I did not. Please point me in the right direction. For if there's a video or something, I would love to review that. An all expense paid trip a few years ago. Damn, Trisha. I've been doing some research and seeing Trisha's ways. It is very cult-like. It's very much like, I need you. I want you. You guys make me feel whole and give me purpose. While then, you know, telling them all the things that are wrong with her life. and getting them to pay her bills, but it's never enough with Tricia because some of her bills might go to vaginal rejuvenation and or the slot machines, allegedly for comedy purposes. But B Hill, thank you for becoming a member. Kresha is in chat. Oh, good. Kresha, I'm so glad you're here. Kresha says, thanks, Jolene, for sharing this. You know, Moonlight View for you was like, you should listen to your Uncle Jerry. You're going to see. I don't know if that's a threat or what the fuck it meant. That's so weird. I assume that, you know, these channels, these great true crime channels, especially someone who's run a true crime channel since 1919, or at least the website since 1919, I don't know, maybe during the Great Depression, whenever it started, would do better than that. But Tricia, it's not good, girl.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off. Coming in here and just attacking Kresha. It was like the moment she came in the live, because I went back and watched. And Moonlight View for you, which is like, but before that, they were attacking someone about, like I said, stepmoms and Target and Amy's and stuff. And I'm like, what are you doing? Get a life. All right. Cat Phillips says, no, England doesn't want her here. Yes, I was saying under Kresha. Nick, hello. I just subscribed to you. Good to see you. Hella told us all about you and how great you are. So welcome. Good to see you in the chat. Let's see. Yes, send me all the fun ones. Here is joleenreacts@gmail.com. You can email me here. It'll be a grand time. Okay. So, we got to get into some stuff today. So I was looking back at some old lives, you know, as we dig in more to this, you know, lawsuit that Tricia had that we've been going over, where multiple supporters of hers, I'm talking big money supporters, some $20,000 to $50,000 supporters of hers. One guy named Mr. H, as well as some other women, came forward in this lawsuit that Susan Pruitt brought against her in 2013 for breach of contract. It was a civil lawsuit, and everyone can look that information up. I've actually put the information in the description of this video for you to look that up if you want to pull the documents yourself. We've been going over them. We read through Tricia's oral deposition. We read through Susan's. We've read some affidavits. We've read the original claims. I mean, we've read a lot. There's still more to read, but all of these people seem to have the same problem with Tricia, which she has denied through the years. And from what it looks like now that I've read through most of the lawsuit, it looks like Tricia has done another revisionist history, similar to what Lauren Matthias did with her false civil stalking injunction, where they just make things up to make it look better for them. And a lot of these supporters were claiming to be snowed by Tricia, fleeced by Tricia, conned by Tricia. One person in their affidavit said, you know, I thought she was my best friend, but really I was just giving her money. A lot of people became worried that the money they were giving Tricia at this time was not going to the things she said it was going to. Some of them, there was speculation and question whether it was going to things like gambling. And Tricia pled the fifth. Her lawyer was like, don't answer that, bitch. Don't you dare.
You're despicable.
And Tricia's like, I'm not going to answer it. No, I don't know. And now, you know, Tricia, who's like, no. Now CrimeCon is in Vegas in just a few months here, maybe even less. And Tricia was so excited. We talked about that on the last live when we pulled up a recent live of Tricia's where she's like, I do like to play a little slot. A little? A little? Okay. How come you wouldn't admit to the gambling in your lawsuit then? It's just very weird. But it was really sad to hear these people who were supporters of Websleuths.com. And in this lawsuit, they really believed in Tricia. And what Tricia did is she did weaponized incompetence and she played the dummy. So she would get these people to help her. She would give them the sob story. She would dry beg. And then all of a sudden, all this money would appear. However, it never seemed to be enough with Tricia. She'd get 11,000, then she'd need 6,000, then she'd need 800, then she'd need 500. And then Mr. H is giving her anywhere between 20 and 50,000. But the common theme was that all of these people who gave her money, at least everyone named in the lawsuit, appeared to feel that they were conned by her. Now, that's a very dangerous thing. Now, Tricia has put forth the narrative that she won this lawsuit. She did not win this lawsuit. No one really won. They decided to just settle out of court. So, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. And when they were going to have a jury trial, Tricia's team pushed back so much within the lawsuit to stop from having a jury trial. Now, I am not I'm no Emily D. Baker over here. Okay. But why wouldn't you want a jury of your peers? If you're on the up and up and you're telling the truth, and these are things Tricia regularly questions on her own channel. We hear her going at John Ramsey and everyone in between about their motives and why they do the things they do and how they reacted to the horrible murders of their children. Tricia's got an opinion. Well, my question then is, Tricia, why didn't you want a jury of your peers to decide? So the lawsuit was originally breach of contract. There was talks about, like I said, fleecing. This woman, Susan Pruitt, who went into business with Tricia because Tricia said she needed help. She paid her $11,000 outright to get 50% of the business. And then Tricia needed more money. She had to make rules that Tricia couldn't be predatory toward their supporters, which is really weird, and ask them for money. But Tricia's excuse was always, well, I didn't straight up ask them. It's just she would private message them and tell them all about her problems and how she couldn't pay her bills. And then they would feel bad and give her money. But then people started wondering, where is this money going to? And the stuff she said she needed money for, even for the website, Susan Pruitt, who took her to court on this lawsuit, argued, we have money set aside that we've, planned to pay for these servers. And even the price of the servers changed when Tricia was allegedly talking to these supporters. So very shady shit. Very, very shady we've been reading about. So the judgment then was dismissed on agreement of both parties. So whatever they both agreed, why they agreed to dismiss this, I don't think that's a win either way. I think both parties, pulled out of this for whatever reason. So, it's just, you are blue, Kelly Kel. If you so choose, you can be blue. I'm blue, babu bee, babu ba. Right, Tricia's the worst, allegedly. Oh,
Allegedly.
just no fun. So, and again, we only found out and started questioning Tricia's motives after she took us on a couple field trips that we're going to revisit to her deceased subscriber turned friend's house, Beth B, where she shared Beth B's story about Beth B's estate and Tricia, claiming that she was promised things in Tricia's own filing. Tricia filed paperwork, you guys, just to revisit this for a second. I'll never get used to this. She filed paperwork against who would be considered to be Beth B's longtime friend. She calls her Daphne, but she's also doxed her real name. And she was also Beth B. She was Beth B's medical power of attorney, her money manager, all this according to Tricia. And Tricia took us on rides to Beth B's house. So in this paperwork that she filed against Daphne, because she said, Daphne is trying to be fraudulent, and she's taken Beth B's money post-mortem after passing away, and it's not going to the right people. Because in Tricia's paperwork, Tricia says, Patricia A. Griffith has relied upon promises of estate property by the decedent. Hopefully I'm saying that right now. Decedent. To Patricia A. Griffith's detriment. So in Tricia's own filing in court, she says she relied on the promises of Beth B's estate property to her own detriment. So Tricia's like, I got proof. Her and Stacy were like, we're gonna tear it all down. Tricia talked about a hellfire coming down on Daphne and that she was just so gross.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
And it was crazy. And then she told us how she stole her friend Beth B's phone from her after she passed away and took her purse. And we were like, what? The story kept getting weirder. And then she got a ghost text. And we're like, who's the real villain here? Let's dig a little into Tricia. And when we dug into Tricia, holy moly guacamole, there is so much. Tricia has a history of reinventing the past, like rewriting it. And then what I believe to be deceptive, fraudulent, predatory actions against her own supporters.
Allegedly.
And it was in this lawsuit. And just Google the chick's name. Tricia's always got some weird shit going on. She even mentioned in her lawsuit, you guys, she wanted to pay at the time a web service like 8Gs to clean up her online, to get rid of any negative stories about her. Like, oh my God, how many negative stories do you have out there about yourself that you would need a company to come in and clean up your bad online profile? Also pretty deceptive. So boy, oh boy, Tricia, like we say, she's not new to this. She is true to this. And again, it should not surprise us since she's a part of the Lauren Matthias cult of, just fakes. The fakey McFakes, right? Austin, we just wanted the car ride. We just thought, oh my God, this will be fun. Let's just watch Trishie. She's driving in a car. This is cool. And then she keeps driving to her dead friend's house, encasing the joint, saying other people are breaking in. But the only one we see breaking is her little loafered ass in her Honda, like,
Yeah, I was supposed to get the Lexus or something. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, the gate's still good. Okay, there's a cat here. The cat speaks to me. And all my dead relatives. Okay.
And then she just started spilling all this stuff. And we're like, this is so weird. And we didn't want to become more sleuthy over here. We just wanted to make the jokey jokes. But it turns out we really needed to. And now more people are talking about this. And I hope more and more creators talk about this, because as I'm investigating more into Tricia's previous, videos, oh my goodness, Tricia, it is not looking good for the home team. You look really shady. You look like someone who knows how to take advantage of people. And that's scary. We have a lot of those kind of people right now that take advantage of people and are bad faith actors. And we thought you were going to be fun. But unfortunately, like I said, you're part of the Lauren Matthias crew that still has not apologized to Christina. Justice for Christina all day, every day. When you guys pushed forth a false narrative and used your huge platforms to, defame people without big platforms. And so Tricia helped Lauren do that to Christina. And now we see Tricia doing that to Daphne. Tricia did it to this Susan Pruitt and still does it. I've still heard her bring up this woman who filed the lawsuit against her and claim that, she wanted to take over my whole company and she thought I was poor and all these things. And there are things in the lawsuit where Susan does mention, kind of, what would be the word? Exhausting, I guess, Tricia's finances legally to not, push this. But really, there's so much more there of what the dirty, predatory things Tricia was doing.
We got to be careful how we're using the tools of the law in this courtroom. And I expect the parties to use common sense. Again, a stalking injunction is not a remedy for shutting down speech that a person doesn't like somebody saying about them. And it seems like that's what you're trying to do in this case.
And line crime.
I get on their ass. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it.
got my foot up on the gas, but somebody got to do it. So justice for Christina all day, every day. That is the judge in Lauren's civil stalking injunction that she filed against Christina, where her and Big John, Big Daddy John, big forensic psychologist John, Big John, who likes to get the PDF files off and get them less time, allegedly,
Allegedly.
Big John in the Costco sweaters, Big John who don't want to leave the house, wanted Christina locked up in a jail for tiki-takis. It's insane. Like, a woman who makes her money off putting her opinion, and often very uneducated opinion, online, wants to stop someone else's freedom of speech because she didn't like what she was saying. And Christina wasn't saying much. And Christina didn't have a huge platform to defend herself. Lauren went to Doo-Doo Ron with Ed Gein in the basement, Tricia, from Websleuths, Melatonin Megan. I mean, they were out there just slandering Christina, so that now when you search Christina's name, this shit pops up, which is horrible, because we now know, after people dug into this, after months and months and so many videos, that everything Lauren was saying was untrue. Even Lauren claiming that Law and Crime wanted to possibly film this and it was going to hurt her son.
And Law and Crime.
And really, it was that she didn't think we would get audio from this fucking trial, and the judge was onto you. He saw that you were trying to use an RO, a civil stalking injunction, to silence someone. And like the judge says, that is not what they're for, ma'am.
And Law and Crime.
And so after all this proof comes out, we still got Doo-Doo Ron, Ed Gein, Tricia Griffith, Melatonin Megan. No one has said sorry.
I use a combination of lies, manipulation, cheating, stealing, gaslighting, bullying, insulting, and flexing.
And flexing with Doo-Doo Ron. Doo-Doo Ron is a flexer. Okay. So I've been doing, Tricia, you're just giving us too much content. Okay. We wanted to just have the funsies. We're still going to have the funsies. But boy, oh boy, lady, what's really going on? So today we have a couple questions, but the first question that I have and that we're going to kind of dig into is, when did Tricia, so she gives credit to Beth B for her glow up, for her studio. Tricia was going live forever in front of wood paneling and a fish tank. All right. And then all of a sudden she got this glow up where she had like the neon signs, and she had all this shelf, and she had bongs and 8 balls and all kinds of things on her shelf. And she had a new couch. And she told us that it was, Beth B did all this. So I'm thinking, oh, Beth, this is Beth B's doing. Beth B wanted me to do this. Let's just take a look real quick. I posted a video about this, but then when I went to see, when did Tricia's studio actually change? It was like 4 months after Beth B passed away. And now that we know that Tricia allegedly, we'll say allegedly because it's satire comedy purposes,
Allegedly
took her phone, is hiding Beth B's phone, according to her own admission, from Daphne, who she said is the real fraudster, who was, Beth B's friend of 30 plus years, that she's doing fraud, and Tricia's going to save us all, save Beth B from the fraud and save her estate. Why would it be 4 months? And before then, she had been diagnosed with cancer, just like a horrible situation. And, she was, very sick. So why 4 months after? So you have her phone and you keep it in a Faraday. Hopefully I'm saying it right, you guys. A Faraday bag. And then also the purse. Did you take a little bit of the money? It's interesting. We're just asking questions over here. And then you and your co-host Swamp Stacy with the frog, shout out to Swamp Stacy, hey girl, were telling us all these things and telling us that you had a true crime case yourself. So let's listen to your own words, and then let's look at the video. I found the video of the first time Tricia revealed her studio. And it is literally 4 months, I believe, after Beth B passed away. It's like, what? I have questions. You guys give me a thumbs up as soon as you hear the audio on this.
Put out there. Be careful what you put out.
I love Tricia because she says so many things that then it's like, yeah, girl, be careful what you put out there. You put all this out there for public consumption, and now we have questions.
Be careful what you put out there. Be careful what you put out there. Yep. So let's see. Does anybody here in chat remember Beth B? She would pop into chat every so often.
Now, this was a recent live Tricia did. So this is recently. She's mentioned Beth B a lot. So this is something she put out. She's just sharing a lot about a woman who seemingly, according to them, wanted to stay pretty private. Even when she found out she was sick, she didn't want Tricia to know. Tricia said, and
I was going to stay at her house. I'd go over there and she'd be like, no, you can't sleep over, but I still would. And she'd be so mad.
It's like, oh my God. So you were just like squatting in this sick elderly woman's house being like, I'm staying. And then she loves to brag about everything she did for this woman, even though this woman, according to her, got her out of her dilapidated home where the roof caved in because she dry begged to her, moved her down to Texas, got her and her friends computers, paid for her whole studio, helped her with a lawsuit. I mean, so much.
She watched every night. Sometimes she'd text me and get so mad at me. Quit touching your hair. That drives me crazy.
Fix your light.
What?
Fix your lighting.
Yeah, fix your lights. Your lights are dull. I can't see. And I'm like, God.
The way they describe Beth B, it's like, I watched Dreadful Penny. Shout out to Dreadful Penny, you guys. If one of my mods doesn't mind dropping the link for her channel, if you can. Otherwise, I'll put it in the description. But Dreadful Penny, she clocked this too, that just the way they talk about Beth B, it's always how bossy Beth B was. And it's like, now I think they're so calculated, like I'm reading into every word. Because once you start lying to me, once you've been dishonest, once I think you're already putting out different narratives, you know what you're doing. You're not like this do dummy. Now I'm like, what? And Dreadful Penny felt the same way. As why do they talk about her like she is mean and judgmental and would boss you around? Like the stories they share, especially in the little weird tribute video that we went over, and Dreadful Penny just went over it, I think a couple days ago. Definitely go check out her going over it because I loved watching her reactions to it. It was so strange. It's not the way you would talk about someone who had just passed away, someone you say you loved. They painted the picture like she was just a bossy McBosserson and not that kind. And they've done it a lot. And it's weird. All right. Right, Quinn? That video is shitty. It's so shitty. So
I'm in the middle of a live stream. I can't fix anything, but I'll quit touching my hands. I'll sit on my hands.
It was all good intentions. She just wanted you to be the best.
She did. And she was wonderful that way. She was, oh my God.
She wanted for you.
That's all of this back here. Beth B bought for me. I could never afford anything like this. So,
which is weird because, as we'll see, you would think if Beth B bought that for you, Tricia just made this video pretty recently, since we've started asking questions and talking about what's really going on with the Beth B case and the, unsolved mystery fraud and that. But when we look back at when she first reveals her studio, she doesn't mention Beth B. She never once in the entire video, and we'll watch some of it together, that Beth B gave her this. And you would think 4 months after she passed, that would be a big thing to mention. Like, my wonderful friend Beth B, who passed away, is the reason for all of this. So now she mentions that, but back then she didn't. And it just, the timeline's not adding up to me. It's weird. Because I always assumed that Beth B was still alive when Tricia fixed her background. That Beth B had bought all these things for her, but not 4 months after she passed away. How did she do that? How is 4 months after she passed away, you have all these things? Now, Tricia could argue, I would want to see receipts. that this was a plan all along and they were kind of curating the space and collecting things. But I just find it so odd that a woman that you claim helped you so much, was so pivotal to you financially, and we know how you treat people and how much you leech off people and fleece people, allegedly, according to the lawsuit and those victims listed on the lawsuit. You would think you would mention that. When people go, oh, you got a new studio, you would go, thanks to Beth B. This is in Beth B's memory, but she never fucking mentions Beth B. But she does now. I don't know. I got questions.
I'm just anxious for this to get handled. And Beth B.
Just like, it was all good intentions. She just wanted you to be the best.
She did. And she was wonderful that way. She was, oh my God.
She wanted for you.
That's all of this back here. Beth B. bought for me. I could never afford anything like this. So I'm just anxious for this to get handled. And I can't wait to tell you that I can't tell you yet, but the happy ending of where everything is going to go. It's going to, you're just going to go, wow, that's so cool.
It's perfect.
It is perfect. It is absolutely perfect. So, okay. I think that's everything. How long? Oh gosh, we've been on an hour and a half.
Yeah, you need to shut up now. No,
I do need to shut up. I could go on and on. I really could. So.
I could too. So it's an issue.
Oh, Kelly says, stop pounding the table. It hurts my ears. I'm so.
Okay. So she just says, Beth B. And a lot of you are saying what we've thought, which is that why Tricia, if you can see, I put the little screenshot again on this video I made. Patricia A. Griffith has relied upon promises of estate property by Beth B. to Patricia A. Griffith's detriment. So we thought she Clark Griswolded it, in Christmas Vacation. She put the money down on the pool. And then she ended up in the Jam of the Month Club or whatever happened with Clark Griswold. And that's why he got so mad. So maybe she already spent the money. Maybe she maxed out a Discover card with all of this stuff, thinking that Beth B was going to get part of her estate. Or maybe, as Tricia has admitted, they did have an estate sale. Maybe she grabbed some of that stuff from Beth B's house. Maybe it was from the purse she took from Beth B. Maybe there was cash in there. Tricia also has admitted on lives to, having access to cash in Beth B's nightstand and giving cash to the gardener. Just it's a weird parasocial relationship that she brought to the real life with a subscriber who was elderly and sick, even though Tricia claims, she wasn't, whatever. But either way, Tricia found out this subscriber had money because she was giving to like a GoFundMe Tricia had. This is all Tricia's words. And then she reached out to her. I say to make first contact, to make friendship, like, oh, this chick is giving me a lot of money. Tricia says to make sure that the woman could afford it. But I mean, I think it's clear she can afford it because she was giving you all this money. And from what we know now, Tricia's pattern of behavior with Mr. H from her lawsuit, very similar. He was a widower. He lost his wife. He was giving a lot of money to the Travis Alexander Family Fund, the victim of Jodi Arias. And so she saw that. She said she Googled him. She allegedly told other people about him, knew he was a widower, but she said she just did to make sure he wasn't a fraud. But Tricia sure throws out this fraud a lot, but the only fraud appears to be her.
Allegedly.
As she just takes, and makes people feel fleeced, conned, swindled. And she does this through personal relationships. And we read this through, I think it was CR's affidavit in her lawsuit. And it was so sad. Last live, we read it, where she was like, I really thought Tricia was my best friend. But she wasn't. She was just there for the money. And this is what she does. This is how she connects with people. And she's had all of these years to just perfect this grift, to perfect this manipulation, to perfect this predatory behavior.
Allegedly.
And she's never questioned because she has such a big platform and all her little simps like Moonlight View for You or whatever just go along with her. That everyone's a troll. You'll see like Olap's in the chat. Olap's been pushed, posting videos of how anyone that's ever criticized Tricia with like legitimate criticisms and critical thought, they're trolls. It's really weird. So all of these people who supported you, loved you, gave you money, trusted you, found out they were being fleeced, they're all trolls. Anyone who talks about your lawsuit, now we're talking about it. Now we're trolls. If you go in her, chat and ask her a question, you're a troll. Meanwhile, her mod, Moonlight View for You, is in here harassing Kresha and her family who went through a horrible tragedy that channels like Tricia monetize and make a lot of money off of. It's just, the hypocrisy is like next level. It's like yucky. And again, we just want to make the funnies, Tricia. We just want to make the funnies, lady. But here you are. They just, they clench their stolen pearls, allegedly, and they're like, we're the real victims. We're just trying to help. Help who? Because it seems like the only person you've been helping, Tricia, is your own pockets or the casinos you allegedly gamble at. I don't know. We're just asking questions here. It seems like a lot of projection.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was doing that. I'm just trying to make a point. I won't pound the table anymore. I do move things around sometimes and they drop, but I won't pound. I apologize. So it hurts her ears.
And she loved Ping.
Oh God, she adored Ping. Absolutely. Yeah. She did. She'd go to Ping's every night. And then every morning I go over there every day and she'd give me a report on what Ping was doing. Because I heard all about Ping constantly.
So during the Valo trial, I was doing all the transcoding of all the audio. So we'd get it in the evening, sort of like in Australia, how I get a lot of stuff after the trial. They were releasing the audio to us after the trial had finished in the afternoon. I would get the file from Stacy, and then I'd have to transcode it for YouTube because YouTube doesn't accept audio files on their own. So we'd have to turn it into a video. And I did this, it was about a week, wasn't it? And then my computer went kabang. It just shut down and didn't work anymore. Because it was putting it under so much pressure, and I had never upgraded it for like 10 years, and it just died. And magically, somehow, a new computer was arranged, and we cut the processing time from about 5 hours to about 25 minutes or half.
It was amazing. It was amazing. Yeah, we couldn't have. And again, without Beth B's help of getting you a new computer or the parts, whatever, it wouldn't have been able to happen. Absolutely would not have been able to happen.
Yep.
I do now, since it's been alleged that Ping Ponger doesn't play with Tricia anymore. Ping Ponger used to play with Tricia and he's out. He's in Australia. He's counting kangaroos. He's busy. All right. He's at the Outback Steakhouse. He's waiting for Silverchair to reunite like me. It's like, come on, give the people what they want. All right. Daniel Johns, we need you to befriend your band members again. I don't know their names. No offense to them. One of their wives was on The Real Housewives of Melbourne or something. But you got to get back together. We need a Silverchair reunion. So that's what Ping Ponger allegedly is, spending his time doing. I get it. I'm free. So I understand. So Ping Ponger's like, no, Tricia, I need to go work on getting Silverchair to be friends again.
If only it could be as cool as you.
So, but Ping Ponger did get this computer, and he's like, it's magically delicious, like freaking Lucky Charms. He's like, I hadn't updated my computer in 10 years. 10 years, Ping Ponger? 10? Even I know you got to update your computer sometimes. 10 years. Damn, I thought not shutting my computer down for 10 days was bad, but 10 years. Then he got a new computer from Beth B because Tricia and Stacy would drop these, dry bags to Beth B like, oh, man, it would be much easier if we can get our work done. Ping Ponger, it takes him forever. He needs this new computer. And then magically it shows up. The same thing happened with Stacy. Tricia admitted, I told Beth B that Stacy just couldn't do her job. And what's Stacy's job? We don't know. Outside smoking by a swamp and or pond and sitting on frogs. Because she's an executive producer, but she don't really do anything. She's just like, what's up, Ribbit? I just go ahead and pub 11. I'm just trying to sit outside, Tricia. Yeah, I don't, can I see the chat? I don't know. Where's the chat? But apparently she needed a new computer, because she kept dropping it in the pond or putting her cigarettes out on it, or the frogs were defecating on it. I don't know. But it was just weird that the minute they needed something, They would just say the word with their dry bagging, and it would show up from none other than Beth B.
It's all due to her.
Yeah. And again, there's lots of people that she helped that probably I don't even know about. She was great. She was just wonderful. I've got such a story to tell, and I can't wait to tell you all the details. You guys will just, it is really one of the most amazing true crime cases that we have stumbled upon. That,
and considering, you know, what Tricia does and what I do, it's perfect. I mean, we're right in the middle of a real life case for web sleuthing. So
yeah, exactly.
So this is where these two who clutched their stolen pearls and their stolen brooches, allegedly, where they recently did, you know, kind of a response to the people calling them out. We're like, you're making fun of our deceased friend, and you're making this a joke, and we care so much about her. I don't want to share anymore. And we're like, the only person making it a joke is you. So you guys who are just so righteous and so good and wouldn't do this to your friend, literally just admitted to you're going to make it content about this alleged fraud with her estate. You're going to drag Daphne through these YouTube streets. You're going to monetize it for content. Your deceased friend and her estate. You are a YouTuber. You felt so entitled that you took the person that was in charge of Beth B's money and stuff to court to show you a will. Like, imagine that, you guys. Imagine one of you passes away. I'm friendly with you, and I'm like, you know what? No, I'm just going to pick someone like, you know what, Quinn? R.I.P. to my friend Quinn. Loved Quinn. So great. But I'm going to take whoever's in charge of Quinn's estate to court because I think Quinn probably wanted me to have something. Okay, maybe Quinn messaged me. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. I might have proof. All right. I need you to show me proof that there's a will. And I think Tricia was hoping that there wasn't a will so that she could be the emergency person, the emergency administrator, which is what she was going for. And then when we called her out, like, what the hell? She goes,
oh, I just wanted it to see that there's a will because she wouldn't show us.
It's like, she doesn't have to show you shit. Who are you? Just because you grifted your way to being her neighbor, Beth B's neighbor, doesn't mean anyone owes you anything. Like, what's wrong with this woman? She felt so entitled to all of this information, took the woman's phone, who she's like,
I know they're trying to get it back. Yeah, they are. They're sending all these codes and stuff. I put it in a Faraday, Faraway, Wayfair. You got just what I need bag. And I carry it with me everywhere. And I stalk her house, and Daphne's a bitch, and I hate her.
We're like, ugh. I can't imagine crossing those kind of boundaries with you guys, you know, but I am now because it seems to be working out pretty well for Tricia. So just know that when any of you die, I'm gonna file paperwork and be like, yo, I think M wants me to have some of that shmoney. Tricia McGrifter. Yep. You remember Sally Doll? Ooh, R.I.P. Sally Doll 13X. Anywho, I would like to see if they have a will. If not, they did tell me. You know, I don't have any proof showing, but they did tell me that they want me to have their shit. That's all I'm saying. Because in this paperwork, Tricia was laying claim to the house, to the cars.
And then she was like, no, I just wanted to see the will.
And Tricia referred to it as an old will from 2011 and said that, you know, there was something somehow Daphne fraudulently changed some paperwork and might have had Beth B sign something when she was incapacitated. So might have like forged her signature when she wouldn't be able to sign it to take Tricia out. But those documents didn't come up in the paperwork. And when we read the will through the lawsuit, she just said, oh, if these family members are no longer alive, because Beth B didn't have any kids and she wasn't married, but if these cousins or whatever aren't alive, I want it to go to an animal shelter. And then we were like, damn, Tricia, you're trying to rob an animal shelter?
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
And then Tricia goes,
no, that's the Hollywood ending. I knew it.
Even though she told us the place is a place we would all know. And I don't know about you, but I didn't know about this outside of Dallas animal shelter. I doubt a lot of you did. We thought it was going to go to Othram, the Spit and Spooge place, something having to do with that and Tricia. You know, that's how she made it seem. But now when she was called out, she's like, no, we knew it was the animal shelter all along. That was the Hollywood ending, but she couldn't tell us that until we called her out. It's just been so sus, these two. So then this gross part where they both admitted to freaking making their deceased friend and her estate their new web sleuthing, their new true crime content. I mean, gross.
We are. It's like, you know,
Let's hear Stacey say that one more time, because I was just like, what is wrong with you people?
All the details, you guys, that she helped that probably I don't even know about. She was great. She was just wonderful. I've got such a story to tell, and I can't wait to tell you all the details. You guys will just, it is really one of the most amazing true crime cases that we have stumbled upon. That,
and considering, you know, what Tricia does and what I do, it's perfect. I mean, we're right in the middle of a real life case where web sleuthing. So
yeah, exactly. Exactly. We are. It's like, you know, how did I end up like this with this real life true crime case? Yeah. And it is pretty big. So we call it effort and intention, maybe the Tucson. Yeah.
I mean, even the way she talks about it, how did I end up with this true life? It's pretty big, you guys. We're going to show you all. Yeah, just wait till you see. Oh, you guys are just, oh, you're going to see. It's so bad. So much fraud. And you're like, what? You're really going to exploit your friend's estate and her death this way and turn it into content? Oh, my Lord. And how did you end up in this situation? Well, read through your lawsuit from 2013, and you have been headed this way a long time. You've been fleecing your supporters, trying to get money. You don't want to work at Petco again. Tricia, allegedly. Tricia's like, I don't want to do that.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
That's so weird. I can't do it anymore. I got too many porch kitties that need me to work from home.
Cease and desist. So, you sent a cease and desist.
No, Petco or the pets go. I can't do it. Can't work at Costco. I'm just going to take from my supporters.
Oh, sorry. I'm just reading some of these chats here. Stephanie Ferraro says chat's not working for me. What's going on with chat, everybody? I'm not sure. Yeah, and you're right, Debbie Owens. There's the right way to report and the wrong way to report. So absolutely.
You're right, Debbie Owens. She's doing it the wrong
way. Let's see here.
Grifting ain't easy, but someone's got to do it.
I'm just reading really quick, everybody.
It's not that quick, though. It's kind of taking a long time.
I want to make sure I haven't hurt anybody else's feelings or ears. Oh my God.
You hurt mine.
I feel terrible. Oh, I feel terrible when I hear stuff like that. That I, because of something I did.
Tricia, you pound on your desk every live. You move your mic and it sounds crazy every live. Oh, I just feel terrible. But you don't feel terrible about fleecing your subscribers and your supporters all the way back to 2013? Anywhere between $600 to $50,000. You don't feel terrible about that, but you feel terrible about pounding on a desk. Oh boy,
hurt their ears.
Yes,
I'm
God.
Sorry.
Yes, we're so sorry about hurting your ears, but the money will take the money. Yes.
I don't want
for
to
me,
do
that's
that.
the worst thing I could do. Yeah,
absolutely. Okay, is there anything else, my darlings?
Yeah.
Stacy fixed it. Did you fix chat? Did you even know you fixed chat?
Oh, I guess so.
Stacey is swimming in the pond. She's in the swamp. She's at the bottom. She just lit a Marlboro Red. She doesn't know where she's at, bro. She didn't fix shit.
I'm magic like that.
You are magic. Absolutely. You're very magic. So, okay, everybody. And I'll put the link to that post article in the description. I read it off my phone, so I need to get it in the description here, and I'll get it to you. And again, I am not complaining about people making money on YouTube. And hey, I'm not complaining about people going and live streaming. I don't care. Just don't interfere with cases and cause problems. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
A what?
Stacey, anything else going on, darling, before we head out?
What did she just say? It's always hilarious when the biggest grifter scumbags tell other people how to behave on YouTube and on the internet, when you've been behaving so badly, people have sued you. But yes, tell us what our content should be and how we should handle things. Old grifty wise one, like, oh my God, these people are so up their own asses.
Complaining about. Okay, everybody. And I'll put the link to that post article in the description. I read it off my phone, so I need to get it in the description here, and I'll get it to you. And again, I am not complaining about people making money on YouTube. And hey, I'm not complaining about people going and live streaming. They can, I don't care. Just don't interfere with cases and cause problems. That's all.
Oh, like how you caused problems with Beth B's estate and what Daphne was doing?
That's all I'm saying.
And even if Daphne, let's say she's a fraud too, and Tricia and her are both fraudulent, the way Tricia's handling it and making it content is still not right. And it's still super gross. And the way you've dry begged off this woman is gross as well.
Stacy, anything else going on, darling, before we head out?
Not tonight, but there will be tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Stacy. Thank you for all of your great input.
The frogs do more than Stacy.
Yeah, there definitely will be. And be sure and give the thumbs up. And what's the other new thing that we have?
Button.
A hype button. If you see the hype button, please hype our channel. That will help us. Okay. That will really, really help us.
Really.
See you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my God.
The girl's 16-year-old brother has been in
that. No. Get out of here.
We don't want that. Get out of there.
Be careful what you put out there.
Okay, I think I put
does anytime she texts me,
because someone asked when this is from. This is more recent. But I forget the exact date of when I pulled this. I thought I put it in somewhere on the video, Mabel, but I'll have to find that. But it was more recent. Not too long ago when Tricia and Stacy were talking about this, and I was like, très intéressant. Okay, very interesting. Yes, the projection is 24/7. Okay.
Wow, that's so cool.
Oh boy, these two. Okay. So now let's take a look at when I was, so I went back like, okay, let me look to see, like I said, when this studio that Tricia has admitted is all from Beth B. Beth B wanted her to have this studio. Did she tell you, was it one of those ghost texts? Because Tricia claims that she got the Be Me text from Beth B's phone after she stole it and after Beth B passed away. She claims that Beth B texted her while she was in possession of Beth B's phone, Be Me. And that can relate back to some letter that Swamp Stacy texted her as Beth B was passing away to read to Beth B. And so Tricia read it to her when she was passing or had just passed. And then something about, Stacy looking up to Beth B, these nice words, and something about wanting to be like her or something. And then she gets this ghost text, you guys, and it's from Beth B Beyond the Grave saying, Be me. And you don't think we're going to ask about that? That's weird. All right. And then we have her saying Beth B made, is responsible for her background. So are you saying that Beyond the Grave, 4 months after Beth B passed away, she gave you all the things or the money or the resources to fund your whole new studio? It just doesn't make sense, And what, Judge Judy says, if it doesn't make sense, it's probably not true. So what I did is I just was looking through her videos, and 6 months ago, so this past October, Tricia introduces her new studio. It's the first video I could find where she's like, this is my new studio, guys. Now, Beth B passed away in May of last year. So soon after Beth B passed away, they did this memorial. And then June, July, August, September. So 4 or so months later, she releases this new studio. So when she does Beth B's tribute video, she's got the wood paneling and the fish tank. months after, through the summer, she still got the wood paneling and the fish tank. And then all of a sudden, 4 to 5 months after, she is, oh, hey, Dreadful Penny, as I read your comment, I didn't realize it was you. She has this new studio. And as much as she has given, Beth B all this credit and is painting this narrative that Beth B wanted her to have all these things and bought all these things, somehow she fails to mention Beth B at all that I could hear. Maybe I missed it, so we're going to kind of go over it. So I'm going to drop the link for this live if you want to go catch it yourself before she puts it on private. You guys, I'm going to drop it in the live chat here. So definitely open it up in another tab. Save this link before it goes private, because she's done that to us before as we were just trying to get to the bottom of things. She'll just hide her videos, and we're like, that's not sus at all. That's what innocent people do all the time. Is they hide the evidence. Yep. And these are true crime channels. Like, this is crazy. So this is a video from October 10th, 2025. And the title is Two Evil Sisters and One 12-Year-Old Girl Who Got Away. Now we're going to skip through when she's just exploiting, pain on children, because her and Lauren love doing that. And those are, my least favorite cases. And I don't know how she thinks she's helping. That's one thing. It'd be one thing if she was giving money to organizations that were helping children. It'd be one thing if she was actually doing something to help these cases, but she's just exploiting them and going, and then guess what else happened? Super horrible. But yet pretending she's solving the damn case. I'm like, this just feels more like exploitation, So here is the first time Tricia, October 10th, 2025. And Beth B passed away in May. So about 4 or 5 months after Beth B passes, she gets this new studio that we just heard her say is all thanks to Beth B. Well, why did it take all these months after she passed away for this to be? It's just weird. It's weird. It's weird.
Hey, everyone. Welcome to Websleuths YouTube Live. Yes, this is my new studio. Now, it's still a work in progress. And yes, the Websleuths sign is a little crooked. I've tried to fix it. It won't fix. It's driving me crazy too. But let me ask you in chat before we get going. Can you see, is the screen kind of fluttering around the Websleuths sign a little bit? Because that's what it looks like on my screen, but I don't know if you guys are seeing that. And second, can you read the Websleuths? And that's my name there, but we need to fix that.
Someone might want to, if Daphne ever sees this, you might want to look into this, Daphne. I mean, Tricia's accusing you of all this horrible fraud, but Tricia has admitted to taking her phone, keeping it in a Faraday or Faraway or whatever the hell it's called bag, a Wayfair bag, and her purse too. And she's hiding it from me. She's carrying it everywhere. And she said Beth got her all this stuff too. So maybe Daphne, you can give us some clarity on where this shit came from.
That, okay. And again, this is a work in progress. This is not exactly how we're going to have it, but and now I realize that I think I put my screen too far away. I can't read your comments. Let's see here. Anyway, let's see here. Oh yeah, Chipmunk 43. Wait till you hear what we're doing with letters from chat. You're going to love it. Absolutely love it. Anyway. You guys, if you look at the Websleuths sign, is it fluttering? Because on my screen, it's fluttering. And I don't know if that's just my monitor or if it's coming across that way. Can you guys tell? Can you guys hear me? I don't know if you guys can hear me. Hold on.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me, Stacy?
Yes, I can.
Okay, because I don't know if anybody in chat can hear me. Can you guys hear me in chat?
Wasn't she just talking to people in chat?
I think maybe chat is way behind from my talking.
Can you hear me?
Could be.
Yeah.
Oh.
Guys, how does it look? Can you guys see me? I don't know. Can they see me? I don't know if you guys can see me. I feel like that nobody can see me because it says 0 on chat. So I'm wondering if I'm even live yet.
Hey, Hella.
Yeah,
I
don't.
think
If it
I
says
don't think
0, I don't think they.
I had to message you, Ella, about pulling some info that we were talking about last time. So
can
I
hear
gotta
you.
remember.
yeah, I don't think they can hear me. I was like, why isn't anybody answering me?
Yeah. Now, Joe contacted me last night. Said he was having trouble with StreamYard. Took like 15 minutes. No, they can't hear you. I just asked. I can't hear.
You can't see me?
They said I can't see her.
Okay, now.
Oh, we can now. Yep, the
Okay,
number just popped up.
Just popped up. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna start over. Let
Oh,
me put you back
God.
behind stage, Stacey.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Sorry, guys. That was a StreamYard delay. So hang on. Let me start over. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Websleuths YouTube Live. My name's Tricia Griffith, and yes, this is my new studio, but it is a work in progress. And yes, the Websleuths sign is lit. Hey, be nice.
Yeah, justice for boomers. They're not all Trisha. Trisha is she a boomer? Or is she Gen X? She's a boomer, I think. But she's just in a generation all of her own. I don't want to even assign any generation for the reason for her. She's just in the fraud. What's the fraud generation? It's its own thing.
It's a little crooked, okay? And it will be fixed by Monday. I tried to fix it, and it wouldn't fix, and I almost threw it out the window, but I didn't. Real quick, I need to ask you something. On the screen right now, the Websleuths sign is fluttering. Is it looking like that to you all? Is the screen around the Websleuths sign, is it kind of like fluttering a little bit? Or does it look okay? Oh, I've still got a lot of work to do here. So I don't think it's fluttering. You guys, I was out here for 2 or 3 minutes talking to you, asking questions, and nobody was saying anything, and I was almost starting to cry. So there was a problem. I guess Joe Schmo had the same problem. I hit go live, and it took like 3 minutes before it went live. So, okay, it's okay.
Not Joe Schmo.
Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. And guys, that's my name. Believe it or not, that's the smallest I could get my name to be in the neon lights. And we're going to fix that too, because it's all kind of ski-wampus. But we'll fix everything. And this is the new couch. Okay. And the background, I'm going to move things around. It's kind of hard to see, but I got some really cool books. Got an old phone. I got some old medical things up here that you can't see. But
I wonder where she got that, guys. It's interesting. She got an old phone. Could it be from an older lady? Some old books. Oh my God, little Buffy is snoring so loud right now. Yeah, she's having a dream. She's doing that dog thing where a little paws are moving. Okay, Trisha.
Again, it's a work.
You would think she'd be like, Beth B paid for all this, like she mentions months and months later. But the initial rollout of the studio, no mention of your friend, your deceased friend who you loved so much. No mention that she did all this.
In progress, right? Awesome text bug nugget, the first. Poppy. What? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I know.
Did she raid her house?
No, got it.
The one that she keeps driving by?
Calm down. Okay. No.
Taking
Calm
some
down.
field trips?
Come on. Settle down. Okay. Let's get to true crime here. Okay. Here's the thing. When we hear about these horrible crimes, like we're going to be talking about these two sisters that abused this 12-year-old, just something terrible.
Oh, geez. This is Trisha. This makes her, this is crazy. It makes her happy. She's like, and then we're going to talk about two sisters who abused 12-year-olds. Oh, what a great night. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. Every time I'm like, what's wrong with you, lady? And she never has any like new information on it. And all she ever says, it's horrible. It's horrible. I don't know. We don't know, but it's horrible. It's like, oh, jeez. Under Kresha says, I'll try to pinpoint the clip of a man who came on to talk with Trisha last year, who worked on the set of The Big Bang Theory, that she was talking to about her new glow up. Joleen Lunzer. Well, I think it was Olap's video where she was talking about how she almost got like a TV deal, or she thought she was going to take Websleuths to the small screen with a TV deal. And then they Googled her name, and some people reached out and were like, she is a scammer, allegedly. And she was really mad. She's like, these trolls took away my tea. I wanted this for you guys, not for me, which is why I poach
my supporters and ask them for money, and I always have problems, and I dry beg and grift, but I do that for you, not for me. It's for you.
Very cult-like mentality when we see that. No, Tricia, if they read through that lawsuit, doesn't have to be a troll to see that you were accused by people who gave you money of scamming them. So I don't know if there's a way for you to pay a web service to get that lawsuit scraped from the internet, but it's all there and we're reading it, lady. But Tricia really, she wanted to take this to TV. She's like, I'm going to be on TV. And then they took it away from me with lies, saying I'm a scammer and I just all this stuff. And then she had the nerve, you guys, to say, and that I took money out of my own account. No, it was the Websleuths LLC account that Tricia herself. This is how much this woman is lying. We got to play Olap's video next, you guys. Remind me. Actually, I think I'm going to do it right now because since we're on this, you guys got to hear this. So you know what we've went over, correct? Regarding, we'll come right back to this, but regarding Tricia and her scamming ways, okay, and how she admitted in her own oral deposition that she took money that she shouldn't have from the Websleuths LLC account that was created as a business account by her and Susan Pruitt. It's all in the lawsuit. It's in the civil lawsuit. Tricia admits to it. Susan provided emails where Tricia, we've went over this, where Tricia is saying sorry. And, oh, that card kind of looks like my card. And then she rewrote history in 2020 and told her subscribers, thanks to Olaf, I'm going to drop the channel for the link for your channel. They pulled this out, and she is rewriting the story to say that, and they accused me of stealing and fraud from my own account. It wasn't your account. It was the business account you had with Susan Pruitt that you weren't supposed to take from. And you admitted in your own deposition that you weren't supposed to take from it. But this is why, you can't let people rewrite their history, especially fraudsters, scammers, and criminals like this. Because then they're just then this is a way for them to keep doing it, change the narrative, change the story. It's horrible. I hate it. Here, let me grab the link for this. I'm going to drop it in the chat and also in the description. So go show Olap all the love and subscribe. And here, I dropped it in the live chat.
Natalie Jones was found dead inside her car. When was it? October 7th.
Jesus Christ, Tricia. That's how we're starting. People dead in cars. Oh my God.
8 right in there. They've said they don't think it's foul play. Now, when they say that she had mental health issues, that was not true. They found her in this wooded area. Anyway, according to law enforcement, there's no foul play. And
notice the glow up, because this is before. Well, maybe Beth B was on the scene by now. I'm sure she was, but there's been such a glow up since the passing. Ugh.
Family is
having to say that, but that's the truth.
Wanting answers. Okay. I have a wonderful producer named Natasha. She has been, in fact, your donations are so helpful because Natasha, she barely charges me because she's just so sweet, but this is what she does for a living. So she has to, charge something. So that's why your donations are so helpful, because that means I want Natasha to work more and more. And boy, she works her behind off. Let me tell you.
I would like to hear how much work Natasha actually did and how much you actually paid her, Tricia. Because according to Lauren and her text exchanges, you were taking your subscribers' money. And this is all according to text that Hella, shout out to Excited Utterance, shout out to Hella, shout out to Dolly, that they exposed, where Lauren and her friends were texting and talking shit and saying that you were saying you were going to use money one way, but you used it for cosmetic surgeries or procedures.
You save big money. You save big money when you shop Menards.
I shouldn't say surgeries, procedures. Maybe it was new teeth, maybe fillers. We don't know, but they said cosmetic procedures. And this is according to your BFF, Lauren Matthias, and her friends in the group chats that were outed because she talks cash money shit about you.
She's worked for all the big names in true crime and still does. So anyway, she's added me to her client list and she's been wonderful. Well, she got a hold of Natalie's mother, and Natalie's mother was going to come on tomorrow night. Notice I said was. Let me back up. Just found out today, this morning, that a guest who came on my show, I had no idea, but this guest had been approached by 2 different people that I do not know. I know their names now. Never heard of them. I know nothing about them. They contacted this guest and said, this is exactly what they said. Do not trust Tricia Griffith. Do not go on her show. Fortunately, this guest contacted a very good friend of mine who's very high profile. And this good friend laughed and said, that's ridiculous. And I think I know who these trolls are connected to. Don't pay any attention. I found that out this morning. Okay. Now this happened like a few weeks ago, but I just found out about it this morning. A few hours after that, I find out that Natalie's mother has canceled. Now, I completely.
Oh my goodness. Of course it's a troll. It's always a troll. And Kresha's saying Natasha's deceased. Oh my God. So like no one is there to share the truth about this woman. Because everyone is just, oh my God. This is fucking like a Netflix documentary. This gets darker and darker. And Kresha says, oh man, this one pissed me off. The more and more, the closer we got to the end. This was the Utah cabin. So was this the cabin that the roof caved in that she told Dry Beg to Beth B about, which got her to relocate to Texas to be Beth B's neighbor? So this was the Utah cabin. It doesn't help that she has the same paneling in both the Utah and the Dallas homes. Yeah, she's a sucker for wood paneling. That one, you know. Yeah, what happened, Kresha, if you don't mind sharing with us? Rest in peace, Natasha.
Understand why she canceled. I don't know if I could go on and start talking on something.
So Natasha was the original Stacy, or the Stacy of that time? Oh boy, Stacy. This doesn't, I mean, if I was you, I would be a little afraid. Allegedly. Or does Tricia just surround herself with people who are passing? This is so weird. I have so many questions, Tricia. There's a lot of deceased people around you and a lot of fraud. A lot of predatory behavior. A lot of lies. You guys, this is a rabbit hole that just keeps getting worse and worse, darker and darker.
Show, and she's been talking to the media, and apparently the media hasn't been very kind to the family. And anyway, she canceled. Natasha tried to talk to her daughter, and her daughter didn't want to talk and just said, Mom's just done with it. And I get it. I'm not going to bother her at all. I understand that. I respect it. We may reach out in a few weeks just to see how she's doing. I'll reach out just to see how she's doing, but I don't want to bother her. So Natalie Jones's mother is not going to be coming on tomorrow night. I have to wonder, because I just recently announced that she would be here Saturday night. And I have to wonder if these 2 trolls contacted her. And she doesn't know anybody to contact to ask about me, and maybe just thought, to hell with it. I'm done. I'm not even going to bother with it.
So
now, these 2 trolls are connected.
She doesn't know. It's the same way with Daphne. It's the same way with her. Like, she doesn't know, but she is just assigning guilt to people. But she's like, I don't know if they did it. I don't know if the trolls are responsible. Maybe the lady just Googled you and was like, dang, bitch, no way. Because by this time, it would be 7 years post the filing of the lawsuit against you for breach of contract. And if they did any like research, or maybe they, like you're going to mention, or if you didn't already, like Reddit posts and things like that. But you're just assigning it to these alleged trolls. But again, she don't know. She's just like, guilty. Yep, that's it. Guilty. Even though you're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, I proved it with my own assumptions. All right? They took my bottom row of my teeth and they took my guest. The one and only Beauty by KK says, why is no one talking about her last co-host, Amy from Truths and F-Bombs channel? I don't know anything about her. I'm just digging into her. So feel free to send me any information and I'll look into that. I don't know who this Amy is. Shout out to her, but very interesting that Moonlight View for You was directing things about alcoholism, being a stepmom working at Target or being a bad stepmom or something. In my last live chat, it could be a coincidence, but to someone named Amy. And there was someone named Amy in my live chat. So I don't know if Moonlight View for You was talking to that Amy or this Amy, but they were making a lot of weird comments. And apparently Moonlight View for You is one of Tricia's mods, and she gives her mod shout out at the end of all her lives. So I am so confused. I got questions.
Another woman who has been trolling me for about 10 years.
10 years, Tricia. Damn. Are she talking about Susan Pruitt? Like, who is Tricia? How do you have this many? This is ridiculous.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
Oh my God. Hybrid says, I know Amy. She's an amazing person. Amy's True Crime Sushi. Okay, apologies. I'm still, true crime virginal. So I've heard that name before. She might have even been in the chat. I don't know. Apologies if I didn't remember, but oh boy. Yeah, I'd like to know the story of that. I don't know if Amy ever wants to talk. She's welcome to hit me up. Hell yeah. Let's get to the bottom of this.
And actually I've been working with another woman who she trolls. We're going to do a show on her. We've kept quiet for a long time because the advice is.
I want to know where the show is. Olap, do you know? Did she do this show on these alleged trolls? And like Dolly, yeah, Excited Utterance is such a troll. Oh my God, hella the troll.
Don't talk about them, ignore them, don't give them anything. But I'm fed up with it. And let me tell you what brought me to that fed up point. A few weeks ago, about a month ago, there was a major network who was really interested in Websleuths, really interested. And Websleuths gets offers from production companies, and how it works is like this. A production company will say,
I just don't believe it. I want to see the receipts on that. I want to see the email exchanges. How are they getting in touch with you? What major networks?
You sure about that?
I don't know.
Trophied up, I'm saying, like, bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
Oh, but okay, maybe she could be. It could be, but
you sure about that?
Hey, can we sign you for?
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
I'm sorry. I'm not taking you seriously. I'm sorry. I'm sure they all want to sign you. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Like the American Idol of true crime. I'm sorry.
A month ago, there was a major network who was really interested in Websleuths, really interested. And Websleuths gets offers from production companies, and how it works is like this. A production company will say, hey, can we sign you for 6 months? And then in that 6 months, if we can't get you a TV deal, then we'll cut you loose. And if we do get you a TV deal, here's what we'll give you. Well, what I have found out, the first time I got one of these was 10 years ago. Oh my God, I thought I was in heaven. Like, we did it. Yay, Websleuths. And my whole thing is, the people on Websleuths so deserve a TV show. They so deserve to get the credit for all the work that they've done. The people on Websleuths, they work so hard and they get nothing in return other than they get to go on a forum and they meet friends and they want to do it. They want to help. But goodness.
Yes. And they get to pay your bills, allegedly, or your gambling habit, allegedly.
And
so that's not all they get, you guys. You also get to pay for the mold in her bathroom, or sinks broken, or other sinks broken, or roof caved in, or tires are bald, allegedly. Lottery tickets, scratchies. Do they got pull tabs anywhere near her? Online gambling, maybe, Temu addiction, something.
In their hearts is so pure.
Oh God, this makes it worse, Tricia, knowing that they have admitted to feeling fleeced by you, that supporters of Websleuths.com who helped you out so much, and you describing them as their hearts being so pure, and then you taking advantage of that.
Other than they get to go on a forum and they meet friends, and they want to do it. They want to help.
So she understands. They go on a forum, they meet friends, I create community, and then I threaten to take the community away from them if they don't give me their money because we're going to close down because I can't afford it.
Goodness in their hearts is so pure that when I think we can get a TV show and I can focus on them, it's everything to me. It's been really hard to find a production company that will that gets it. And I've had this idea on what we can do, and it'll work. I have no doubt it will work.
Yes, we're going to trust the wood paneling mama who fleeces her subscribers. And I know TV, okay? I know the TV people. I know it better than the TV people. I know what'll work. She's just looking for a big payday, and they clock that. If there's any production company hitting her up after one meeting, they're like, oh, jeez. Oh, boy.
She's like, do I get paid for this meeting? You got a little something? Yeah, I got I had to pay for the gas to get here. My tires are bald and broken, and I think someone stole my groceries in 1999. My roof did cave in, or is about to. Yeah, can you front me anything? My account's overdrawn. That's what it is. Yeah.
We when I say we, it's a friend of mine in Los Angeles who this is what she does. She's
got a friend in Los Angeles. She's got a big time friend. Ooh, big time.
All that work and what did it get me? Why did I do it?
Won an Emmy. She's like,
won an Emmy? Who is this? Who is your friend? Does this Emmy winner know that they're your friend? Do they know you're claiming her?
Brilliant. And she is my partner. And she's the one that negotiates all the deals. And
I'm sorry, what? What? You have a Emmy award winning LA partner with contacts, but you're doing that. What? Ma'am.
Remember, y'all, staying Delulu is the Salulu.
A friend of mine in Los Angeles who this is what she does. She's won an Emmy. She's like brilliant. And she is my partner. And she's the one that negotiates all the deals and everything. And she's into true crime, and she's done true crime shows, and she's amazing. And there were several production companies that wanted to sign Websleuths to a development deal. Again, no money, just they get.
Shut your mouth. You shut your dirty liar mouth. I lived in LA for long enough. No one's going to sign you to a are you a bitch? What? That's not how it works. You'll be lucky if you can get a production company who then is going to put money in and be part of your pitching to networks. Bitch, shut up. You shut up.
Time to develop something.
They're not getting you. And you have no idea? They're just, oh, Jesus Christ.
That wanted to sign Websleuths to a development deal. Again, no money, just they get time to develop something. Well, this one particular company actually worked with a huge network, and they did all the network's true crime stuff, and it was big. And this person said, do not sign anything. Let us give you an offer, please. We want Websleuths. Don't sign anything. And so they would, call and need this and need that. And I'm so excited because we're not.
Okay, this is okay. This is like, what? Tricia, what are you saying? I have to rewind a little bit because this is so unbelievable. I can't even follow the story. It doesn't make any sense. Okay. Try again, Tricia. Try again. I'm gonna try to give you the benefit of the doubt. Okay? I'm trying.
They're gonna make a pretty penny, and then they're all going to hell.
And line crime.
No money. Just they get several production companies.
Okay, so wait, okay, let's try to follow this story, you guys. My ADHD is working overtime.
It's a friend of mine in Los Angeles who this is what she does. She's won an Emmy. She's like brilliant.
Okay, Ellen DeGeneres, got it.
And she is my partner.
Okay, lover, lesbians, scissors, got it.
She's the one that negotiates all the deals and everything.
Okay, prostitution, what are we talking about? Allegedly.
And she's into true crime.
Vaginal.
And she's done true crime shows, and she's amazing.
Okay.
And there were several production companies that wanted to sign Websleuths to a development deal. Again, no money, just they get time to develop something.
Okay, but you didn't take any of those. Okay.
Well, this one particular company actually worked with a huge network, and they did all the network's true crime stuff, and it was big. And this person said, do not sign anything. Let us give you an offer, please. We want Websleuths. Don't sign anything. And so they would, call and need this and need that. And I'm so excited because we're not signing with these other people. We're waiting to hear back.
Sure. Okay.
And
okay, let's pretend that's real. Okay.
And then,
all right.
And it was a big network, people.
Big one. NBC, ABC, something, TNT.
Well, one day
PBS, HBO.
I'll tell you who it was.
One day.
Then
well, it's been 6 years. Can you tell us now?
And then.
Okay, and then. God, she looks down a lot.
And it was a big network, people. One day I'll tell you who it was.
Okay, can't wait.
Then she calls.
All right.
And she says, I Googled Tricia Griffith.
Yeah, me too.
And I found this discussion thread on Reddit.
Mm-hmm.
And it said Tricia stole money.
Yep. Yeah. Allegedly, that's what the kids are saying.
From her members.
Yeah, that's what your members are saying. CR. There's so many. Mr. H. VP. Just giving initials here, but yeah, you had a lot of members that said that they felt fleeced and conned by you.
Little old ladies. I'm like,
some of them were little old ladies. Beth B was a little old lady. So yeah.
And I said and it said Tricia stole money from her members.
Mm-hmm.
Little old ladies. Mm-hmm. I'm like, and I said, when my friend called me, I said, are you kidding me? That's her idea of a deep dive.
Yeah, that's actually whoever provided the information on Reddit. You're not wrong. Reading the lawsuit, actually, Mr. H at the time was the biggest person that she had fleeced and who had given anywhere between $20,000 and $50,000, and he was a widower. So maybe, I don't know if he was an older man, but from Minnesota as well. So, I got to get justice for him because I'm a Minnesotan, and you don't fuck with Minnesotans. Okay. You don't fuck with my neighbors. You don't fuck with my people. All right, Tricia. So allegedly he's from Minnesota and she knew that. So you think we're stupid? We're not. Okay. So now we're coming to get you, Trishy.
Reddit thread.
Yeah. And some of those Reddit threads are killer. The hidden true crime chat. Oh my God. Everything on there is just super good. So those, don't knock the subreddit just because you don't like the info on it.
And she said she was going to go back and look more what she could find.
Okay.
This troll woman that I told you about.
The troll woman's back.
Has the most bizarre crap up about me. And you have to really dig deep to find it. That's why I don't talk about it.
Not really. Because
I don't want to give her any publicity. But the crap she says about me is beyond bizarre. All I do is.
Samar sounds pretty spot on, bitch. Samar sounds pretty good. Okay.
Girl's 30 as hell. Speak 3 languages and I heard you.
Hurt families. I take any publicity. But the crap she says about me is beyond bizarre. All I do is hurt families. I take families of murdered children and hurt them. She says horrible things about me, but nobody sees it because it's way back in the internet and it doesn't come up in Google searches unless you really dig deep.
Sure about that?
Well, I think she found it and didn't give me a chance to explain anything. And all of a sudden they weren't so anxious to make an offer. And then they made an offer and it was so bad. It was a joke. It was laughable. They didn't want me. After.
Girl, you got nothing. How can it be laughable?
It's not enough.
It was laughable. I could only get 1,000 scratchers for that. All right. One night at the casino, I'd have Buffalo. It'd be gone. Allegedly. It was so disgusting.
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
How dare they? I am worth a lot. Okay.
I am Tricia Griffith, the creator of the Websleuths.com. Yes, bitch. Respect my authority.
She found some Reddit thread and some, God knows if she found this other woman. And it was so upsetting because I said, that's so unfair because I can't fight back against these people. I don't have 10 grand to, get a lawyer on their case. I would win. But
it's an urban legend that never happened.
I mean, how many more people are going to pay for Tricia's lawsuits and her GoFundMe's and stuff? I mean, she seems to always find older people with money to do that, but
I don't have the money.
And I don't have the money to fight back. This is dry baggy. We're experiencing the sad dry bag. I would do it, but I don't have any money.
Cease and desist. You send a cease and desist.
Just because I'm poor and they're taking advantage of me because I'm poor. And I would fight them, but there's nothing I can do. I can go back and unfleece my supporters. I can't give Mr. H back his money because it's gone. It's in a couple nickel slots and some penny slots, and it's on eBay, and I bought a haunted vagina with it, and it's gone. I need money. I'm not rich. It's just wrong.
It's inappropriate.
Oh, here we go, Tricia. Here we go.
I can't fight back against these people. I don't have 10 grand to, get a lawyer on their case.
You sure? Because Susan Pruitt gave you 11 grand for 50% buy-in. Then she loaned you 6 grand. Then you took out of your family trust to pay that back. And then CR and VP gave you quite a few hundreds of dollars. And then Mr. H gave you, $20, $30, $40,000. So, I mean, yeah, you should probably have it.
Would win.
I would win.
But I don't have the money. And I don't want to do it. Screw them. I go by what Websleuths does.
Isn't that interesting that she goes, and I don't want to do it. But then why do you bring it up? Why do you say I don't have money? Girl.
As I said, that's so unfair because I can't fight back against these people. I don't have 10 grand to, get a lawyer on their case. I would win, but I don't have the money. And I don't want to do it. Screw them. I go by what Websleuths does and what I have done. Hey, people have said crappy shit about me forever because they can. People are mad that I own Websleuths. They want it. I told you I invited someone to be my business.
Oh, we're talking about Susan Pruitt. We're talking about the lawsuit that we're studying right now, that we're looking into. So again, oh my God, Lauren, is this so, Olaf, you are right. This is so Lauren Matthias code.
Everyone's jealous of me and they want my web sleuths. Didn't you wanted Susan Pruitt to be a part of this company because you weren't making any money? Okay, ma'am? You needed someone to buy in because you were mismanaging funds on the regular. You were paying to have a radio show. Like, you were horrible at business. And now everyone's jealous of me. Everyone's a trial tourist, and I'm the real deal.
I say that these are public trials, but they're trial tourists. I do it for my work. I'm actually the breadwinner in my family with my husband. I don't have a choice.
Okay, it's not enough.
It's not enough.
Oh boy, Tricia, this is bad. This is aging like milk.
Partner. That's what she wanted. She wanted Websleuths, and she said she got what she wanted. Hey, people have said crappy shit about me forever because they can. People are mad that I own Websleuths. They want it. I told you I invited someone to be my business partner. That's what she wanted. She wanted Websleuths, and she said she got what she wanted. Her husband got her whatever she wanted. She wanted Websleuths. So she tried to sue me to get it, and she backed down because she had to provide the proof, and she didn't have it, and she was proven to be not telling the truth at all.
She had quite a lot of proof about your breach of contract that we saw and witnesses. But maybe she just thought, well, I'm not going to get shit from this bitch because she don't have anything. Maybe she didn't want to waste her time anymore. I don't know.
About me, and I was vindicated. Except,
were you vindicated though? Were you vindicated, ma'am?
She backed down because she had to provide the proof, and she didn't have it, and she was proven to be not telling the truth at all about me. And I was vindicated, except for there's still people out there that believe it, because on my,
what?
You know, the doodad that does the thing when you do that.
What?
The messages that people write underneath the videos. There's still some, and I think I know who it is. It's this weird guy that literally lives alone that has nothing. And he writes, you know, Tricia steals money from banks or something.
I hope she's not talking about Mr. H, the widower that she took money from.
Yeah, well, whatever, you know. I don't know. So you know what? I've left them up there because I'm not even going to waste my time to take them down because they're stupid. It's just,
don't lie. You don't know how to take them down.
No, God, please, no.
She's like, I left him up there because I know.
No.
I don't even care.
It's bitch. You don't know how to take them down. Okay. We know this all too well. You don't know how to do shit.
I've fallen.
Oh my God.
And I can't get
Her
up.
acting like,
Yeah, no, I don't even care because it's not true. That's why I leave it up there. Not that I literally can't do it. I don't know how.
stupid. Something about me embezzling. Oh, that was it. Embezzling. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I did. I embezzled from my own bank account. It's just so stupid.
I mean, you did admit to overdrawing, taking from an account you weren't supposed to take from personally within that lawsuit. And you have emails to Susan Pruitt that we read of you apologizing for doing that and admitting to that. So, and again, this is the lawsuit and judgment for dismissed on agreement of parties, filed 2013. And then judgment date 6/9, breach of contract. Like, girl, oh my goodness. And now she wants to go back because she feels like, hey, I won that time. So she's like, give me some money. Now I want to go after these people.
Something about me embezzling. Oh, that was it. Embezzling. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I did. I embezzled from my own bank account. It's just so stupid. None of it is true.
It's true.
So anyway, that happened this summer. And it was very disappointing.
Very.
You know, I find out today that one of my guests from a while ago was approached by these two women that I'm almost positive are connected to this other person. And then we have a guest cancel.
Almost positive.
She's not positive. I'm almost positive that they're connected. I'm guessing, but that's close.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Tomorrow night, and it's like, I want to do a show on trolls. But anyway, we will be doing a show sometime. I'll be doing it with another woman who's actually had it a lot worse than I have. I mean, you guys, like I said, I'm not a victim. I'm not at all. Okay, these guys have not hurt me. They've just annoyed me. They've just really annoyed me. I am not a victim. The woman that I am working with to expose this person, she's had it rough. She's had.
Well, where is she?
It really bad. And so have other people that this woman has been dealing with. I have tried to get the negative crap removed. And let me give you another example. There's this one guy, I'm not even tell you his name. And years ago, when I had to ban a lot of people all at once, and they thought it was the end of the world and I was the biggest piece of garbage. But these people, I think I told you, they were meeting behind my back at another, like at a private area in another forum. And they talked about how they're going to come over to Websleuths and start trouble because they wanted me to give up Websleuths because these other people wanted it. And so they were trying to destroy it by literally organizing chaos to bring to Websleuths. This was years ago. Well, fortunately, somebody had a conscience and sent me screenshots of all of these, posts that people were making in this one forum. And so I banned everybody that was in that discussion. They were all members of Websleuths and they all participated. And I sent out, and people started emailing me and just, doing troll.
So Tricia's saying this lady is, just completely trying to steal from her, but really in page 22 of her own oral deposition, The lawyer asks her, was the sole reason you decided to sell Miss Pruitt an interest, part of your interest in the Websleuths website, was that solely because the site needed money and needed upgrades, or was it also because you needed money? Her lawyer objects. Objection form. Can you ask 2 different questions? So then the lawyer, Mr. Sampry, asks a better question. Is the sole reason, let me back up a little bit. You said that you needed an investor because the website needed upgrades and maintaining and things like that, correct? Tricia goes, yes. Was that the only reason you needed an investor?
No.
What were the other reasons? And Tricia says,
the advertising wasn't being utilized properly, I had been told, and the website could be making much more money if we could get somebody that knew how to make the advertising work in a better fashion for us, and that's what we needed.
That's just part of her reasoning for actively looking for someone with money who was already kind of involved in being on websleuths.com to buy into it. Oh my God.
Stuff, emailing me. Why did you do that? Some of those people didn't do anything. They just, mentioned something and they participated in the chat, but they didn't participate in the actual, event of trying to disrupt. And I'm like, I don't care. They knew what was going on. I don't want them here. And they were old time members. They've been there forever. Well, anyway, so I sent out a standard letter to everybody, and this idiot got the letter and he took it and he changed it. He left some of the wording in there, so just enough so it looked like I wrote it.
Wow. It's just like, it's crazy. It's almost unbelievable, the things you're telling us.
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
And he's posted it somewhere. I don't know if it's still up or not, but I've tried to get it taken down. I can't. It's horrible. The stuff it shows that I'm saying is horrible. I'd never say things like that. Lots of vulgarity, and yeah, it's awful.
Lots of vulgarity. I would never say that fucking shit. Fuck that pussy. I wouldn't do it. That mother trucker.
Can't do anything about it. Can't do a damn thing. There's so much I need to do.
Oh, there we go. More dry baggies.
I'm having chest pain.
There's so much I need to do, you guys. I just, I could, and I'd win too if I could afford it, but I'm just so poor. Oh boy. It's worked for 7+ years now, but yeah. Oh, golly gee whiz. I sure could get a lot done. I just had someone finance me in this.
I've got, oh my God, and that's why I keep thinking if I can just, make enough money where I can hire some legal people.
So the grift begins for illegal people.
To do this, to just take it on and take care of it. That would be, oh my God, that'd be so wonderful. But anyway, the person that is trolling me is somebody
who was fleeced by me, allegedly.
I had a situation that I believed a crime had been committed. Come to find out, a crime had not been committed, and we exposed that. We didn't say anything mean about her, but she was lying about what happened. And she's been lying about what happened, what she claims is this crime. She's even been featured on a big, I think it was might have been a 2-hour special about her so-called crime that happened. And it was proven that it didn't happen and that she lied. And it's this woman and a couple of her minions that do this. But if they are now, if I announce I'm having a guest on, if they are now contacting my guests, that's a whole different issue. And that's what I'm talking about when I talk about trolling. There are people out there, because they feel they have the power to hurt you, they want to hurt you. They have no idea. Just, I don't think they're real smart. And I'm not saying that in a rude way.
That's pretty rude.
At all. I just think they don't get it. They don't see the good people are trying to do and how they're opening their yaps and saying a bunch of stuff that isn't true. You believe somebody and then you go around and on their word try and wreck what they're trying to do. you have trolls that come on and just say rude, awful things. And it's not true. It is not true. So that, and I don't know how we fix that. The internet is still the wild, wild west, and I see these shows on Dr. Phil, and I'm sorry, it's always women. And they're mad at each other, and they go and do horrible.
Tricia and Lauren, just such feminists, these two. I love how they fight against women constantly. How's that working out for you, Trish? Hating on bitches. How's that working out for you?
It's just women.
Tricia, the pick-me-sha over here.
True. It is not.
All the women that gave you money, because the majority of people in your lawsuit were women who gave you money, bitch. Probably the majority of your audience, women, bitch. But okay.
True. So that, and I don't know how we fix that. The internet is still the wild, wild west, and I see these shows on Dr. Phil, and I'm sorry, it's always women. And they're mad at each other, and they go and do horrible things to each other. It's like, my God, people, life is too short. Don't do this. If you don't like what somebody does, then don't go there and participate. Move on. Okay? Move on. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking of doing, is not announcing my guests, but that's not good because I want people to plan. But I don't want my guests harassed either. So what I'm thinking of two things. And that was one of them, was not to announce a guest. The other would be
give me your money.
To give Natasha a list of names of people that they would recognize that the guest could call for references. So if they do get asked by these trolls, and I hate to even have to bring that up in the beginning, but I think we may have to. And just say, look, if Tricia has these trolls, if you have any problems, here are the people you can contact for references. There's nothing, she's not, she's not a crazy person. These people that harass her are crazy.
Debatable.
They've been harassing our guests. So here you go. And I don't know how well that will work. And a long time ago, when I had Websleuths, I'm going to say around 2008 or so, and I would ban people. I started banning people regularly, the ones that were causing problems. And people still get mad because we ban them today, but you just got to behave on Websleuths. That's all there is to it. Well, anyway, there was this one troll, and I can't remember her name. If somebody said it, I'd remember it. But she was notorious for just causing problems everywhere in the true crime world. Well,
Lauren Matthias.
She made a big pronouncement that she was going to let everybody know how horrible I was at running Websleuths, and that people were going to stop coming to Websleuths because she was, and I'm totally paraphrasing, she was on a crusade because she didn't like the way I ran it, and she didn't like the fact that I banned people. So you know who she called?
Judge Judy.
Got him on the phone with
Dr.
Mark
Phil.
Class. Now, do you know who Mark Class is?
Yes.
Holly Class's dad?
Yep.
She gets Mark Class on the phone. And if you know anything about Mark Class, he doesn't suffer fools well. And she says to him, Tricia Griffith, she bans people for no reason on Websleuths. And he's like, what? And she's trying to tell him, Mark Class, who could give a rat's patootie what I do on Websleuths and how I run Websleuths. Like, he could care less. She's trying to tell him that I ban unfairly. I'm unfair to my members on Websleuths. And he called me and he's like, who the hell is this woman? And I'm not sure, but I think he told her to,
have
do
a nice
that
day.
thing, blank off thing, I think.
Not blank off.
It didn't go over well. And she quit after that. So that's good. I don't know who here's the thing. I know how they contacted, we're talking about the trolls that contacted a guest from a few weeks ago, and the guest, came on, and I just found out today. And she showed me how they contacted her, and it was through Twitter. And it was a direct message. So I know who they are. But the problem is, because of social media, they can contact people through direct message. And
wait a minute. Just like you can When you're telling people about your problems and dry begging. Oh, it's just you don't like it when other people use it to spread awareness about your grifty McGriftersons. Got it.
There was, and I understand, let me tell you, I understand doing that when it's legit.
Yeah, this is legit.
I had a friend who was being horribly stalked, and this person had.
Was it Laura Mathias? Because that wasn't true. The lie detector determined that was a lie.
3 restraining orders against her and an arrest warrant. And she was starting to, this crazy person was starting to befriend people that I knew. I didn't know them. I knew of them. And so I reached out to a few of them and said, you don't know me, but here's my name. And I own Websleuths, and this person, let me show you, they have restraining orders against them. Please be careful. It was men she was going after. And I did.
Wait a minute. But you said women are evil.
You patriarchy.
Oh, you're blowing my mind here, Trish.
So I get wanting to warn people.
Okay, because that's what we're doing over here. We're just warning you guys through comedy and fun that this lady will steal your money allegedly.
And I did that to just a few people, and they were very grateful.
Oh, so she can do it, but you can't do it, bitch. She can do it, but you can't.
But I had proof. I had restraining orders and an arrest warrant, for God's sake.
We got proof. We got lawsuits. We got affidavits. We got your own oral deposition. So,
I could show that she was nuts. Anyway, I really don't like to remove the negative comments because I want to be honest. Now, if it's something really awful, I'll remove it. But usually I'll leave them. Don't let the trolls get you. There comes a time when you have to fight back. I don't know exactly when that time is, but we will be fighting back on some of these trolls.
Oh, Jesus, girl, stop
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
Stop it. Oh, now she's going to fight back. We will be fighting back, but I need your money, bitch. I need your money.
I'm done. I am done with them.
She's like a lol cow. Oh, my God.
There comes a time when you have to fight back. I don't know exactly when that time is, but we will be fighting back on some of these trolls because I'm done. I am done with them.
You ruined my Hollywood dreams. Well, my question is, what happened to the other offers? You said you had all these other production companies that wanted to do development deals with you. So just because the one Googled you and was like, "Ooh, bad news," maybe the other ones didn't know Google. So why didn't you just reach out to those ones? The one didn't work out, and then one gave you a bad, or maybe it was that same one. I can't remember now. Gave you a bad offer. You said you had tons. Call them. See if they still want to be involved with you.
Trying to mess up my life
not mess up her life. Oh my God. Not the trauma vulture fucking tragedy pimp saying other people are messing up her life. Girl, your whole life and livelihood exists because people's lives got messed up horribly. Oh Lord.
I'll leave them.
Oh Lord.
Don't let the trolls get you. There comes a time when you have to fight back. I don't know exactly when that time is, but we will be fighting back on some of these trolls because I'm done. I am done with them, trying to mess up my life for no reason. Now, I'm going to still go tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, just in case Natalie's mother changes her mind and wants to come on the show tomorrow. And remember, we're going to have Lauren and Dr. John on tomorrow to talk about.
God, not those idiots. Oh, shit. All the way back in 2020. Oh, scammers be finding each other.
Just in case Natalie's mother changes her mind and wants to come on the show tomorrow. And remember, we're going to have Lauren and Dr. John on tomorrow to talk about these
Let's get back to
friends that end up killing their friends to steal their babies.
Jesus, Tricia. Shout out to Olaf. Oh my God. You killed it with that. Okay, get out of there. I don't want to watch Clueless, the movie, for free. I mean, I do want to. I always want to watch Clueless, but I also don't want to get struck. Oh my God, you guys. Tricia is a lol cow. Tricia is a scammer and a lol cow. This is crazy. Tricia says, they're ruining my life.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
But tomorrow we're going to talk about more dead kids. Yeah, so it'll be fun.
You save big money when you
Trisha, my nards. Okay, so let's just remind Trisha of the people spreading these horrible rumors about her. Okay, let's just remind her in her own words about how everyone's jealous and wanted to take over this website. Let's just remind her here of what her actual words are from her oral deposition. Okay. When she says it's a lie and she shows no proof and no receipts, but give me your money, spin spooge. Okay. But it is you. Okay. Trisha's the A and the Q is the attorney. And we've read this, but let's just revisit Trishy Poo. Something tells me you're going to be watching. Someone's going to send you a clip. So let's just remind you what you said here. Would you agree with me, Miss Griffith? And that is not meant in a personal manner, that maybe handling money is not your strong suit.
Yes.
And those are actually your words, right?
I would agree with those. I don't know if they're my words, but I would agree.
I'm going to show you Exhibit 10. This is an email dated August 16th, 2012 to Miss Susan Pruitt from yourself, correct?
Yes.
And it says in the second sentence, as you may have guessed by now, handling money and taxes are not my strong suit.
Right.
So those are your words, that handling money is really not your strong suit.
Yes.
Do you think you have a problem budgeting money?
I have come a long way since then.
This is back in 2013, girl. You have not come very far. Because we are now trying to steal from the dead. We went from stealing from the living to stealing from the dead.
My finances were a mess. Everything was a mess. But since then, I've become much better. And I've been working very hard to continue to improve.
Exhibit Z. Exhibit ZZZZZ top. Exhibit ZZ top. All right, you guys. This is from, I'll play the audio for you from a live of Trisha's with over the summer where she discusses money. I think this is the clip. Is this the one? Okay, it's this one. So Trisha, way back then, says she's gotten better. Fast forward to now, she's filing paperwork on the estate and claiming that, she is at a detriment to a deceased subscriber's money and estate, and that she's already spent some of it and she was expecting it. And now over the summer, she says this about her finances.
About that this weekend if you are available, my dear. Do you have anything else going on?
Actually, I think this is October. Okay, I think it's this one. Oh boy, smash that like if you haven't already, you guys. Thank you so much. As we just have to. I mean, Trisha, why are we the only ones that are providing any proof here? Jeez.
You need help, hon. You need help. That's all I can say.
So my friend in Canada used to call people douche canoes.
Oh yeah, I just heard that the other day. He's a big douche canoe. I love that.
And this was back when I used to play a war game online. Yes, I was a geek that played a war game online.
Okay. You did?
Yes, for years.
You are a geek. You are just such a geek.
I played Dragons of Atlantis for years.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You need help, hon. You need help. That's all I can say.
I got better now.
You did? It helped you?
Mechanics classes.
Yeah.
And I got really good at math.
Well, hey, that's at least you can say that. I certainly haven't. So good. That's good. Now I know where to go to have you balance my checkbook. I need help. Okay, Chipmunk 43. Here's her letter to Chad. Chad, love letter to Lori.
So Trisha's like, I need help balancing my checkbook because I'm not good at math and my finances. And then she admits, I don't even have a checkbook. I don't even pay attention to that. And this is just in October. But she's gotten so much better, according to her. You guys, she's gotten so much better. She's been working very hard to improve. But at least from the period of 2011 to this email in Exhibit 10, you would agree that you had a problem budgeting money.
I don't know if it was. Yes.
Do you recognize this email address?
Yes.
Who is that? And then she says the name. I'm handing you exhibit number 11. You see it appears to be an email from this email address you identify.
Yes.
to Miss Pruitt, correct? Yes. And it says anything from Mr. M, Mr. H yet. Do you see that? Yes. And then it says I've reached out to another DJ I found last night and gone through a horrific experience with gambling and asked if she would be willing to help Tricia. I'm waiting to hear back. Do you see that? Yes. Do you know what she means? What Miss Blank appears to be referring to with talking to a DJ who experienced a problem with gambling and asking if she would be willing to help you? And then her attorney, objection. Can you ask in a different way? The attorney's like, sure. As you sit here today and you're reading this email from what appears to be Miss Blank, the first paragraph, do you have an understanding of what she might be referring to?
I don't know which DJ she's talking about. Is it Casey Kasem?
No, I just added that. Okay.
Is it Ryan Seacrest? About with a horrific gambling problem. I have no idea who that is.
When she says and asked if she would be willing to help Tricia, do you know what type of help she's referring to? Miss Hassan, objection form. If we go too much further down this road, I'm going to ask her to take the fifth. Well, I was asking what she was referring to. I understand. I'm just saying. And then he says, the attorney says, that's fine. Do you know what she was referring to in that email?
No.
Have you ever had a gambling problem, Miss Hassan? Objection form, harassing, irrelevant, don't answer. And then the attorney for Susan Pruitt says, are you going to follow your lawyer's instruction?
Yes.
Have you ever participated in online gambling?
Objection form, harassing, don't answer.
So it seems like we might have had some online gambling things, but yeah, everyone's jealous and they want to steal your company. Are you going to follow your lawyer's instruction?
Yes.
I'm going to hand you Exhibit 12. This is an email from you to Miss Pruitt, correct?
Yes.
And it's dated July 28th, 2011, correct?
Yes.
There's a lot of yeses, a lot of things here. Trishy poo poo. Okay, as you call everyone liars, you did some stuff. You did some dirt here, lady. Here, I think I had the other. So many screenshots we have to keep track of. Meanwhile, you just get to be like, that's not true. And everyone else has to keep their receipts. It's so freaking annoying. All right. And then if you look at the fourth paragraph, when it starts with,
it's literally 99 in my house. Do you see that? Yes.
It says,
no air conditioning, of course. And I have to do 2 full round trips tomorrow to Salt Lake and back. I do have air in my car. Thank God. The tread on my tires is splitting apart. Minimum $800 to get new tires.
Why, if you can remember, were you telling Miss Pruitt that the tread on your tires were splitting apart and it cost you a minimum $800 to get new tires?
I think I was just explaining what was going on in my life.
So this is to her business partner who's trying to steal her company. Meanwhile, she's like literally taking all this money from her business partner. It's crazy. Allegedly, obviously.
I think I was just explaining what's going on in my life.
So this is another one of your friends talking, correct?
Yes.
And then it says, tap in my kitchen is broken. My dishes are piling up. Do you see that?
Yes.
Just got my bathroom sink fixed. Do you see that?
Yes.
My shower has the worst mold I can't get rid of. And on and on and on. Do you see that?
Yes.
And in response to this email, did Miss Pruitt give you money?
I don't remember. I do remember she gave me $300 at some point, and maybe this is when she did that.
Then at the bottom, it says, this is the third paragraph from the bottom, and it starts with, and this has been a huge, do you see that?
Uh-huh.
It says, and this has been a huge sucking vacuum for you. That's not right. It wasn't supposed to be like that. You need to see a return. But nothing is happening. What are you referring to there as being a huge money-sucking vacuum? So Tricia telling her business partner that this has been a huge money-sucking vacuum and you haven't seen a return. In her own words, her own email, Tricia says,
I think it was the money that she put into the PayPal or to pay our ad guy. And he didn't do what he was supposed to do.
Again, she's blaming someone else. And you were upset that his not living up to your expectations wasn't getting a return for Miss Pruitt, right?
Yes.
And you thought that was just a waste of her money by constantly giving him money and him not doing anything, right? Correct. And you were concerned about that for Miss Pruitt, right? Yes. But that didn't stop you from receiving a loan from Miss Pruitt and taking other gifts from Miss Pruitt, right? Yes. Have you ever tried to sell anybody your organ? Not bodily organ, but an organ that plays sounds. I had an organ for sale once. And it was like an antique organ? Yes. Oh, and then the attorneys go back and forth. I can't look at you now, blah, blah, blah. Who did you try to sell the organ to? Some friends. Anybody from Websleuths? No. Did you ever offer to sell an organ to this person? No. Did you ever suggest that you would issue payment to Miss Blank, or that Miss Blank? Let me ask you this. Did you ever suggest that Miss R and she issue payment and notate in the payment that it was for the purchase of an organ? I don't. So this is what they're alleging against you, Trishy Poo. And this is what people are saying, people who supported you, that you wanted to, when people gave you money for them to notate it when they paid you, that it was for something like selling an organ, because there were rules set in place by Susan Pruitt that you were supposed to follow about not being predatory toward the people that supported the website, to people that subscribed to the website, to people that were participating in the website, to your audience. You weren't supposed to be asking them for money. So you were essentially asking them to lie, fraudulently saying they got money, they gave you money for something they didn't. Like this organ. I don't. Do you remember that? I don't remember. If you don't remember, that's acceptable answer. I'm not trying to trick you or anything. If Miss Blank testifies in this case that you told her at a point in time that she should issue you a loan or a gift and notate that it was for a payment of an organ in order to deceive Miss Pruitt, would you agree with her recollection of those events? Yes. Oh, Jesus. Miss Hassan, I wonder if she has enough exhibits here. So her lawyer was always pissed about the amount of exhibits. So this is exhibit 13 I've handed you. This is an email from you. Yes. It's from you to Miss Pruitt, correct? Yes. Well, let's see what you said to her, Trisha. Jeez Louise, lady. Okay, so Trisha says, oh boy, to Miss Pruitt, it says, Sue, I'm so desperate, I can't say no. Is that in reference to the $300 that we saw transfer in August 2011? Probably. And it says, if I had any money coming in, I would say no, thank you. I've lived off nothing for a week or so, but I don't have any money coming in until the 30th. You see that, correct? Yes. And this is from August 2011, correct? Yes. And this is after the $11,000 for the payment of the 50% of Websleuths, correct? Yes. And this is after the gifts that Miss Pruitt gave you, correct? Yes. And this is after the $6,000 loan she made to you, correct? Yes. And in the next sentence, it says, the good thing is the little corner store lets me get bread and milk and other food they have on credit. So I'm never without food, thank God. Do you see that? Yes. So at this time, you were getting food on credit from the corner store. Yes. I'm going to hand you Exhibit 14. Exhibit 14 is a Chase bank record, correct? Hold on one second. Yes. Exhibit 14 is your personal bank records that you produced in this litigation, correct? Yes. This bank, it's in your name. But it says DBA Websleuths, correct? Yes. This was prior to Websleuths LLC bank account, correct? Because that's the account she opened up when they changed it over from Websleuths.com to Websleuths LLC when she brought in Susan Pruitt into 50% of it. Yes. So was there money going from the Websleuths website being deposited into this bank account? If there was, it was just for a short time. I don't know. I'd have to take a look. In the beginning, it was a mess. Then you go down to this, G000330. At the top of the page, it says page 34 of 36. Do you see that? Right. At the bottom, it says fees and other withdrawals. Do you see that? Yes. And it says June 1st, insufficient funds on the first line, correct? Yes. And the next line says June 1st, insufficient funds, correct? Yes. And then the next line says June 1st, and it continues for 1, 2, 3 more lines for insufficient funds fee, correct? Yes. This is the DBA account. And then, yes, this is the DBA account. And then if we turn the page, at the top of it says insufficient fund fee for June 1st, correct? Yes. And then it says June 3rd, insufficient fund fee, correct? Yes. And then June 7th, insufficient fund fee, correct? Yes. And then June 7th, extended overdraft fee. Do you see that? Yes. So was this in June 2011, correct? Yes. And this was about a month after Miss Pruitt gave you $11,000 for the Websleuths interest, correct? Yes. Is it lunchtime? So then Tricia's hungry. She's like, all this lying and fraud and grifting makes me Hungarian. Let's go to Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood, or Olive Garden. When you're here, your family, and you can always rip off your family. Just ask my brother, allegedly, okay? You guys, we're making jokes over here. We gotta have some fun with this, because this is a lot of fraudulent behavior, okay?
Warning. This video contains super awesome content not suitable for people who don't enjoy super awesomeness.
So when they come back
Viewer
from
discretion
lunch,
advised.
just a background for those who may not know, Websleuths, they describe it. She's like, it's a true crime forum. Because Tricia it's the best thing since sliced motherfucking bread. And it allows people to do what? Ooh, to discuss true crime, missing persons, anything to do with crime. We have other areas of the forum, kind of a fun thing, private for members to go to, game room, discussion, chit chat, things like that. And so when you say true crime, it's mostly dealing with cases that I guess receive national attention. Yeah, it's a big draw that we have, but we also have a lot of cases there that we don't get any media attention, blah, blah, blah. She's talking about media stuff. Okay, now they understand. And then they talk about her radio show. It's a true crime radio show. So will you have guests on the radio show? Yes. And for these, I'm guessing big national cases that we hear about. Do you ever have people associated with those cases on your radio show? Occasionally. Maybe the attorneys for people who are being accused of a crime. No, I haven't had too many attorneys on, okay, because they see through my bullshit. Allegedly. I added that part, but you know what I mean. Does Websleuths or do you ever pay money to people who have been accused of a crime? And this is where, Tricia, you admit that, yeah, you have. You say no. But the lawyer says, would there be a situation where you recall paying money to an inmate while you and Miss Pruitt were in business together? I mean, my God, lady. Oh, I did on my girlfriend's boyfriend was in jail, and she didn't have a credit card, and he needed soap and food and things like that. So she gave me money to send to him the stuff in his account, so they could use it at the commissary? Exactly. I've always wanted to say commissary. Like, I know about prison and stuff. I really don't. The lawyer says, I didn't know you could do this. And then they show the exhibit. So I guess I'll show you exhibit 15. These are records that were produced. And then Tricia's like, what page? And they tell her the page. Okay. There's a charge on May 6th. It's a few from the bottom, and it says access inmate 4639, right? Yes. Do you see that? Yes. So is that what you're describing? Was that the payment for your friend's boyfriend? Yes. And then there's a couple more on here. And those also would be for your friend's boyfriend, correct? Yes. It had nothing to do with the Casey Anthony trial, correct? Absolutely nothing. No. Was there ever a time when you discussed either Miss Pruitt or other Websleuths members about increasing the size of the Websleuths server or adding an additional server? Yes. And tell me those discussions. Who have you had discussions with? Sue, your client, and then Ed. And we discussed with the moderators about getting a second server. Mm-hmm. Is Websleuths only a one server right now? Right now, we have upgraded, but I'm not exactly sure if it's another server or if it's an attachment to this one. All I know is the bill is bigger. Mr. Blank, he assists in maintaining the Websleuths server. He did, yes. Does he still? No, not to my knowledge. Who does that now? I have somebody that is emergency contact, but we're looking for somebody who can come in and on a regular basis. Mr. Blank, he volunteered his time with this job. Yes, he did. She had a lot of people volunteering their time. He wasn't paid right. Nope, just me. I take all the monies, okay? Was there ever a time when Mr. Blank gave you notice that he was planning on adding a second server, but there wasn't enough money in the bank account? the Websleuths bank account to cover the cost. Yes. Approximately when did that call happen? Boy, I'm going to say it was either March or April 2013. So again, her not having money in these bank accounts, these Websleuths accounts that she's supposed to have for these reasons. And they're like, well, where did this go? What happened to this money, honey? What happened? And then, so this was a concern. Was the amount of money in the bank account wouldn't cover the upgrade? Yes. And what was your response to that concern? I told him I could get the money in there by the end of the day. So she's just scrambling and gambling to get this money in there. And then at one point she tells this guy who's volunteering to help them out, just put it through and, we'll take the hit if they charge us like an overdraft fee and stuff, because she's just raking up the overdraft fees because the account just doesn't have anything. And then the attorney says, we talked earlier about how assets were to be transferred into the Websleuths LLC name. Do you recall that? Here, let me share this with you. So the attorney's like, do you recall that information? Okay. So here we go. We talked earlier about how assets were to be transferred to the Websleuths LLC name. Do you recall that conversation? Yes. Did Miss Pruitt ever express concern to you about assets that weren't placed in the LLC's name and strike that. Did Miss Pruitt ever express concern to you about assets that weren't in the LLC's name and her fears that those assets might be seized by the IRS? I don't remember the IRS, but yes, I remember about the assets not being in the name. Was it something to do with the ad revenue, do you recall? If I remember correctly, yes. I'm going to show you Exhibit 16. This is an email from Miss Pruitt to yourself. Yes. And it's dated April 22nd, 2013, correct? Yeah, correct. It says, Trish, forget about the overdraft. You see that? Yes. We've got some pressing matters that really stressing me out. Do you see that? Yes. Do you recall receiving this email? Yes, I do. And it says, first, I thought when we entered into our partnership, you agreed to turn over all Websleuths assets to the LLC. Do you see that? Yes. It says, I've just discovered that the ad revenue accounts are still in your name. At least one Google, the largest, has your social security number on it. Do you see that? Yes. Do you know if as of April 22nd, 2013, that was a true statement? I don't know because I don't remember putting it in my name or putting it in Websleuths' name. So yes. Do you, that's yes, you believe that to be a true statement as of April 22nd, 2013, that it was not in Websleuths.com LLC? I believe so. It says we've got those accounts. We've got to get those accounts into the name of the LLC with our EI tax number ASAP. Do you see that? Yes. What did you think when she said that? I thought that Google was already done. I specifically remember doing the Google. That's why I was so surprised. And then it says, with your tax problems, the IRS could seize those ad revenue accounts 100% while they're in your name. Do you see that? Yes. And what was your thought when she first said that to you? I was surprised. Do you remember discussing with her any tax issues you had with the IRS? Yes. And what was the substance of those conversations? That I needed to get taxes in order. And because that was because you had been behind on taxes, correct? Yes, for the years 2010, 2011, 2012. Yes. So this email is essentially expressing concern if there are any assets that belong to, Tricia, it's all right here. You can look it all up. All of the problems you allegedly caused here. Oh my God. To the LLC. In your name. And the IRS could potentially seize those assets, right? Yes. And the ad revenue is one of the only assets of the LLC, correct? Yes. In response to this email, did you transfer the Google account into the Websleuths.com LLC name? Yes. What is Pub Access?
That's another advertising agency we use.
And they pay revenues to Websleuths LLC? Yes. Then they show her another exhibit. Oh, Trishy Poo. My God. These are all your words. Okay. And then the lawyer says, I don't want to backtrack too much, but do you remember when we talked about the $6,000 loan Miss Pruitt gave you in June of 2011?
Yes.
What'd you do with the money she gave you?
Paid, lived off it, paid bills, I can't remember. It was a long time ago.
Do you ever remember a conversation where you told Miss Pruitt that you need to pay an attorney with that money?
I don't. And I don't. If it was, I don't know. I don't.
Exhibit 18. And this has been produced by you in your litigation. This is your, again, personal bank account. That was DBA Websleuths, correct?
Yes.
And this is a statement for July 2011 through July 29th, 2011. Oh my goodness. Sorry, July 1st, 2011 through July 29th, 2011, correct?
Yes, it looks like it.
So this would have been approximately 1 month after she gave you a $6,000 loan, correct?
Yes.
And these records reflect that the month of July, the ending balance was negative $420, correct?
Yes.
So the account was again overdrawn, right?
Yes.
As a manager of Websleuths.com LLC, do you think that it's your duty to ensure that Websleuths.com site stay up and running?
Yes.
Do you think it's your duty to make sure the Websleuths.com LLC bank account has enough money in it to pay the expenses associated with the website?
Yes.
Do you think it's your duty to withdraw only the amount of money that you believe, the $3,000 we discussed earlier? Or do you think it's your duty to only withdraw that amount of money each month?
Yes.
Do you think it would be unfair for you to take out an excess of $3,000 on any month? Would that be unfair to Miss Pruitt?
I mean, yeah, that would suck for her. That would be pretty unfair. That would be unfortunate.
All right. And then we have you where you are admitting to taking money out of the account for your personal shit, like gas and stuff, and you sending her apologies for doing this. Okay. So let's jump ahead a little bit, Tricia. Again, when you say people are lying on me, they're saying that I stole money from my own account. It was your business account with Susan Pruitt. As you can see here at the bottom, it looks like an email from Miss Pruitt to you. This is page 142. If you guys want to go look up Tricia's oral deposition in her lawsuit. Do you see that? Yes. So on April 24, 2012 at 7:58 a.m., there's an email from Miss Pruitt. It says, Tricia, I thought we had an agreement. You've been using the debit card and the account as if it's your personal account. Please do not do this per our agreement. Do you see that?
Yes.
When was the first time you remember her expressing concern about using the card for the account in a way in which you were using it?
I can't say. I can't remember. Can't remember anything. No, don't know.
Did she ever express that to you over the telephone?
It could have been when they came to Park City in February of 2012.
Who came to Park City?
Sue, she brought a friend. Do you remember the friend's name? Oh, God, I'd have to remember people's names. I think it was Mary. Mary Magdalene, if I remember correctly.
Was Mary a member of Websleuths?
I don't believe so.
And then your response is at the top above and it says, I did. Do you hear that, Tricia? I did pull from our account. Hello. You said, so here, jeez Louise. And then your response says, I did. I'm so sorry. Do you see that?
Uh-huh. Yes.
It says it was purely by accident. Do you see that?
Yes. It looks like my other Chase debit card. I put it back in my wallet. When you guys came to Park City, I'll take it out when I get home. I'm at the airport now. I'm so sorry.
Do you see that? Yes. So you understand that you understood that Miss Pruitt disagreed with using the Websleuths.com LLC account in a way where you would use the card for individual purposes or individual withdrawals or cash or something like that, correct?
Not the withdrawals, but for using the card as purchases.
I gotcha. What was your understanding as to her feelings about withdrawals of cash?
She told me that if I had to do it, go ahead. It was better than using the card.
Just don't use the card. Did you ever think when she was expressing those concerns that it might be better to just make a couple of transfers out of the account a month in a lump sums instead of small increments?
Yes, and I did end up doing that.
It's just easier to account for it that way.
Yes.
Probably would have been a good idea to do that earlier on, right?
There's a lot of things I would have done differently
early on. How come you don't tell your audience that, Tricia, about how you took accountability in this lawsuit for mismanaging the funds on multiple occasions, taking out for personal reasons, and also taking money from people, supporters, and users of websleuths.com? You just say people are trolling and they're lying, but they're not, because you admitted to this. Hello. Oh my God.
Probably would have been a good idea to do that early on, right? There's a lot of things I would have done differently earlier on.
But if you would have transferred a couple of times as opposed to how we looked in July with all those smaller transfers, it would have been easier to keep track of the money.
Yes.
I'm going to show you Exhibit 22. We're in July 2012 now, or August. So we're moving right along. This is the Websleuths LLC account. Hello, Tricia, correct?
Yes.
And if you go to the ATM debit withdrawal section, do you see that?
Yes.
At the bottom, it totals $1,337, correct?
Yes.
And in that amount is soft layer technology for $11.94, correct?
Yes.
And the Skype is $7.99, correct?
Yes.
Do you see any other charges associated with the website?
No, I don't. Wait, yes, I do. Sorry. Chevron.
What was that for?
Gas.
And now, and how is that associated with the website?
It's not. I'm sorry. So another time that you're just like, oops, I'm just paying for my gas.
With the oh my gosh. But you say it's your account, but it wasn't your account. It was the business account. You were supposed to be taken from it. But she's just like,
how can I be guilty of taking from my own account? These stupid bitches.
And then we still have the people like Moonlight View for You over there going, that makes sense. It doesn't make sense. It's not true. She's lying. Hello. Wake up.
I'm not quite sure why I'm here or what I'm doing.
Hello.
But there's a reason.
So stop attacking Kresha and do some homework. You sound like you're in a dumb cult. Okay? It's culty. You're just believing what she's saying. Hello. Yeah. It's not. I'm sorry. I'm looking for other expenses.
I see the Websleuths expenses.
Or I see the Websleuths expenses.
Right.
At the bottom of the page, there's an electronic withdrawal for $2,300. You see that?
Yes.
Do you believe that transfer to be, then you're taking out $2,300. You're like,
oh yeah, $2,300. Yeah, that was a time. That was fun.
Tricia, please, God, please, dear Lord, please, stop it. As you sit here and lie when this stuff, and that's just some of the stuff I could just pull up off the top of my folder. As you're like,
and they made up lies about me, and they disparaged my character, and that's why people don't want to do business with me. No, people don't want to do business with you, Tricia, because it's a bad look, because you have a documented history of this fraudulent behavior. Okay, that's why.
Again, you say weird stuff about how people are lying on you. It's ridiculous. So Tricia said that Sue Pruitt was proven. That was proven. Everything we just read in her own words right here again, just to highlight this, just so you can do a compare and contrast for those people. If you ever want to point people in the direction of, hi, here you go. They said Sue couldn't prove. She couldn't prove anything. Now let's listen to her words again.
I invited someone to be my business partner. That's what she wanted. She wanted Websleuths, and she said she got what she wanted. Her husband got her whatever she wanted. She wanted Websleuths. So she tried to sue me to get it, and she backed down because she had to provide the proof and she didn't have it. And she was proven to be not telling the truth at all about me.
And she was proven to not be telling the truth at all about me?
Bruh.
What? I didn't see that anywhere in the lawsuit. I saw quite a lot of proof she provided. She had so much proof and so many exhibits that your attorney, Miss Hassan, kept complaining that there was so much proof. Your own attorney on the regular, you had two of them. One, Miss Hassan, and I forgot the other guy's name, starts with a D. They were like, oh, when are these exhibits going to end? So much. But yes, Tricia, I mean, Jesus. Are all of your supporters illiterate? Do we need to have a reading class? We need a hooked on phonics worked for not getting ripped off by Tricia.
And I was vindicated.
She was not vindicated. The lie detector determined that is a lie.
God is a man made up by other men to tell them that they're special.
Except for there's still people out there that believe it.
Yes, people who can read and are critical thinkers and aren't dummy dum-dums who just believe what you say as you're sitting on multiple strange blankets in front of wood paneled place that's your brother's that's soon going to cave in and you're going to dry beg for a new place. Okay.
Because on my, you know, the doodad that does the thing when you do that.
Comments.
The messages that people write underneath the video.
Like Judge Judy says, when you tell the truth, you don't have to have a good memory.
Videos. There's still some, and I think I know who it is. It's this weird guy that literally lives alone that has nothing. And he writes,
that's you.
Tricia steals money. Tricia steals
that's
money.
You live alone and have nothing. That's you. That's literally you. We read about it in your oral deposition. You told us you have nothing except for mold and broken stuff and you're all by yourself. That's you. Justice for this guy. Maybe he wants to live alone. Probably gave you money before. Girl.
Pink car wasn't there and then it showed up there. And well, apparently that was not true. But anyway, according to law enforcement, there's no foul play and the family is wanting answers. Okay. I have a wonderful producer named Natasha. She has been, in fact, your donations are so helpful because Natasha, she barely charges me because she's just so sweet, but this is what she does for a living. So she has to, charge something. So that's why your donations are so helpful because that means
please, dear God, stop donating to this woman. I mean, Jesus, for the love of all that's holy and non-grifty and fraudulent. Okay. I mean, to each their own or whatever, but please protect your peace, protect your retirement, protect your future assets, your estates once you pass away. Don't fall for this. I know people still will fall, but the information's out there. Oh my God, allegedly for funsies and not so funsies. Oh my God.
Natasha to work more and more. And boy, she works her behind off.
Then pay her, Tricia. Then you pay her. Then you should have paid her. That's your job. Not everyone else's job to take care of all your responsibilities.
Let me tell you. She's worked for all the big names in true crime and still does. So anyway, she's added me to her client list and she's been wonderful. Well, she got a hold of Natalie's mother and Natalie's mother was going to come on tomorrow night. Notice I said was. Let me back up. Just found out today, this morning, that a guest who came on my show, I had no idea, but this guest had been approached by two different people that I do not know. I know their names now. Never heard of them. I know nothing about them. They contacted this guest and said, this is exactly what they said. Do not trust Tricia Griffith. Do not go on her show. Fortunately, this guest contacted a very good friend of mine who's very high profile. And this
fancy Hollywood friend alert. Yes, Mindy, I feel like she might be referring to Mr. H, this guy that lives alone. If so, makes me ragey. Me too. How dare you, Tricia? How dare you judge anyone after everything people have given you when you've given them your sob story and dry begged and manipulated and been like predatory toward people who support websleuths.com and are just interested in justice and true crime and community, and you poach from them for money? Ugh.
Good friend laughed and said, "That's ridiculous. And I think I know who these trolls are connected to. Don't pay any attention."
John Ramsey. Yes, Kelly Keller. They're like,
This is John Ramsey. Obviously, it's John. God.
I found that out this morning. Okay. Now, this happened like a few weeks ago, but I just found out about it this morning. A few hours after that, I find out that Natalie's mother has canceled. Now, I completely understand why she canceled.
You understand because you were at the lawsuit and you remember your oral deposition, maybe?
I don't know if I could go on and start talking on some show. And she's been talking to the media, and apparently the media hasn't been very kind to the family. And anyway, she canceled. Natasha tried to talk to her daughter, and her daughter didn't want to talk and just said, "Mom's just done with it." And I get it. I'm not going to bother her at all. I understand that. I respect it. We may reach out in a few weeks just to see how she's doing. I'll reach out just to see how she's doing, but I don't want to bother her. So Natalie Jones's mother is not going to be coming on tomorrow night. I have to wonder because I just recently
Go look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. Pick up the mirror and look at it and say, "It's your fault, Tricia. All of your problems are catching up to you, bitch." People are Googling. If they're Googling you and they're finding actual lawsuits with affidavits from people who supported you saying that you're a fleecer and not like an Old Navy performance fleece, but a swindler, people might not want to get in bed with you. Businessy and literally. Ho, look in the mirror. Hi, it's you. Hi, you're the problem. It's you, Trishy Poo.
But I think I'd rather go with the troll theory. Yeah, that's it. There's some evil trolls out there who just want to take me down.
announced that she would be here Saturday night. And I have to wonder if these two trolls contacted her.
Mm-hmm.
And she doesn't know anybody to contact to ask about me, and maybe just thought, to hell with it. I'm done. I'm not even going to bother with it. Now, these two trolls are connected to another woman who has been trolling me for about 10 years.
Oh boy.
And I've been working with another woman who she trolls we're going to do a show on her. We've kept quiet for a long time because the advice is don't talk about them, ignore them, don't give them anything. But I'm fed up with it. And let me tell you what brought me to that fed up point. A few weeks ago, about a month ago, there was a major network who was really interested in Websleuths. Really interested.
We're going to speed her up.
And
since we're listening,
and
Really interested. Big network, guys.
And we get
AOL.com.
Websleuths gets offers from production companies, and how it works is like this. A production company will say, "Hey, can we sign you for 6 months? And then in that 6 months, if we can't get you a TV deal, then we'll cut you loose. And if we do get you a TV deal, here's what we'll give you." Well, what I have found out, I mean, the first time I got one of these was 10 years ago. Oh my God, I thought I was in heaven. Like, we did it. We did
Yay, I can gamble.
it. Yay, Websleuths. And my whole thing is the people on Websleuths so deserve.
You guys so deserve. It's not for me. It's not for me and the nickel slots and the scratch offs and the pull tabs. It's not for me. It's for you. When I'm pulling that thing and pressing the button, Buffalo, all of us are doing that. Okay, Jim Jones, we're all in this together. High School Musical and shit. Come on, Zac Efron, let's go.
A TV show. They so deserve to get the credit for all the work that they've done.
Would they? Because I don't think you included the Websleuths.com people on the payment. Davey Wavy, baby. You okay, babe? Dave's pissed. Dave said, "Trisha, give me my leg back."
You know, the people on Websleuths, they work so hard and they get nothing in return other than they get to go on a forum and they meet friends and they want to do it. They want to help. The goodness in their hearts is so pure that when I think we can get a TV show and I can focus on them, it's everything to me. It's been really hard to find a production company that will that gets it. And I've had this idea on what we can do, and it'll work. I have no doubt it will work. We when I say we, it's a friend of mine in Los Angeles who this is what she does. She's won an Emmy. She's like brilliant. And she is my partner. And she's the one that negotiates all the deals and everything. And she's into true crime, and she's done true crime shows, and she's amazing. And there were several production companies that wanted to sign Websleuths to a development deal. Again, no money, just they get time to develop something. Well, this one particular company actually worked with a huge network, and they did all the network's true crime stuff, and it was big. And this person said, do not sign anything. Let us give you an offer, please. We want Websleuths. Don't sign anything. And so they would, call and need this and need that. And I'm so excited because we're not signing with these other people. We're waiting to hear back. And then, it was a big network, people. One day I'll tell you who it was. Then she calls and she says, I Googled Tricia Griffith. And I found this discussion thread on Reddit. And it said Tricia stole money from her members, little old ladies. And I said, when my friend called me, I said, are you kidding me? That's her idea of a deep dive, a Reddit thread. And then she said she was going to go back and look more what she could find. This troll woman that I told you about has the most bizarre crap up about me. And you have to really dig deep to find it. That's why I don't talk about it, because I don't want to give her any publicity. But the crap she says about me is beyond bizarre. All I do is hurt families. I take families of murdered children and hurt them. She says horrible things about me, but nobody sees it because it's way back in the internet and it doesn't come up in Google searches unless you really dig deep. Well, I think she found it and didn't give me a chance to explain anything. And all of a sudden they weren't so anxious to make an offer. And then they made an offer and it was so bad. It was a joke. It was laughable. They didn't want me. After she found some Reddit thread and some, God knows if she found this other woman. And it was so upsetting because I said, that's so unfair because I can't fight back against these people. I don't have 10 grand to, get a lawyer on their case. I would win, but I don't have the money and I don't want to do it. Screw them. I go by what Websleuths does and what I have done,
Bruh.
I mean, hey, people have said crappy shit about me forever because they can. People are mad that I own Websleuths. They want it. I told you I invited someone to be my business partner. That's what she wanted. She wanted Websleuths. And she said she got what she wanted. Her husband got her whatever she wanted. She wanted.
Sounds like you're the jealous one. Her husband got her whatever she wanted. Da, 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 da. Again, talking about Susan Pruitt.
Websleuths. So she tried to sue me to get it. And she backed down because she had to provide the proof and she didn't have it. And she was proven to be not telling the truth at all about me. And I was vindicated.
Girl,
I am not buying it.
You're lying. You're lying.
Bruh.
You lied to me.
Except for there's still people out there that believe it. Because on my
comments.
The doodad that does the thing when you do that. The messages that people write underneath the videos. There's still some, and I think I know who it is. It's this weird.
She knows who it is, okay? It's this weird guy by himself.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women.
I don't gamble no more.
Guy that literally lives alone that has nothing.
Is it because you took everything from him? Twisha?
She's not a Christian. No, she is dark-sided too.
And he writes, Tricia steals money. Tricia steals money from banks or something.
Well, I mean, in the lawsuit, you were taking out of the business account for personal reasons and admitted it. And you kept doing it. And your business partner had to go, yo, I thought we talked about this. And you weren't paying the IRS. So.
Yeah, well, whatever. I don't know. So you know what? I've left them up there because I'm not even going to waste my time to take them down because they're stupid. It's just stupid. Something about me embezzling. Oh, that was it. Embezzling. Yeah, that's what I did. I embezzled from my own bank account. It's just so.
You sure about that? You sure it was your own bank account? Because you admitted that it was the Websleuths LLC bank account. And embezzlement is the fraudulent appropriation of property or funds by a person to whom it was entrusted, typically to an employee or fiduciary, distinguishing it from general theft because the initial possession was lawful. It involves a breach of trust, check, often discovered through audits and investigated as white-collar crime, check, check. I would say beige crime because it wasn't, I don't know, maybe taupe crime, not blue collar, what's in between, penalties range from fines, misdemeanors to years in federal or state prison. That might be good for you, Tricia. Like how you guys wanted to lock Christina up for tiki-takis. Maybe it'd be better for you to do a little bit of time, lady friend. Plus, you could then maybe have your girlfriend pay it forward with the money you allegedly gave her for her boyfriend's commissary to go into your commissary, and you don't got to really pay for much in there. So
Stupid. None of it is true.
None of it's
so anyway,
none of it's true.
That happened this summer. And it was very disappointing. I find out today that one of my guests from a while ago was approached by these two women that I'm almost positive are connected to this other person. And then we have a guest cancel tomorrow night. And it's like, I want to do a show on trolls. But anyway, we will be doing a show sometime. I'll be doing it with another woman who's actually had it a lot worse than I have. I mean, you guys, like I said, I'm not a victim. I'm not at all. Okay, these guys have not hurt me. They've just annoyed me. They just really annoyed me. I am not a victim. The woman that I am working with to expose this person, she's had it rough. She's had it really bad. And so have other people that this woman has been dealing with. I have tried to get the negative crap removed. And let me give you another example. There's this one guy.
Oh, so when she says I've tried to get the negative crap removed, you guys, I just picked up, since we were watching it a second time, that's probably what she was referring to in the lawsuit when she says she was going to pay $8,000 to a company who would remove all bad publicity, all bad things from her from the internet, or at least push them to like the bottom of the search. So you have to like go next page. And a lot of people, when they Google stuff, they'll just look at the first page, maybe the second page. So it would push it down. So she's like, I tried to grift myself, to hire a company that would clear me. So it would take people, it'd make it harder for them to find the true stuff on me. Yes, thank you. Sleuth Sandals 1230 says SEO manipulation. Exactly. Oh, Tresha, girl. You see, the problem is if people just listen to what you're saying, you do tell on yourself. You tell on yourself. You really do. So despite the fact that we're pulling up, your oral deposition, that's you telling on yourself. So, but even you in these conversations and these lives that I'm watching, these old ones, you tell on yourself. It's no one to blame but you, baby girl. I mean, even you are ratting yourself out. That's crazy.
I'm not even tell you his name. And years ago, when I had to ban a lot of people all at once, and they thought it was the end of the world, and I was the biggest piece of garbage. But these people, I think I told you, they were meeting behind my back at another, like at a private area in another forum, and they talked about how they're going to come over to Websleuths and start trouble because they wanted me to give up Websleuths because these other people wanted it. And so they were trying to destroy it by literally organizing chaos to bring to Websleuths. This was years ago.
Okay, well, if you're referring to anything having to do with the lawsuit or the people involved or the people that provided affidavits, really all they were trying to do is, from their own words, is they felt fleeced by you. That was, Mr. H, and they wanted to protect the integrity of Websleuths because it was a community that was created technically by you, but really kept up by all of these volunteers and people who cared about justice. And as you were poaching the supporters for money and they were catching on to, I don't think that this money is going to where she says it's going to go to. They were trying to protect Websleuths and that community from you sucking it dry with your grifting and fraud. It's all in the lawsuit, baby girl. So I don't think they wanted to ruin. I think they actually were trying to save it from you, from sucking all the money and like just taking from the supporters, lying, manipulating, DMing. Yuck.
Well, fortunately, somebody had a conscience and sent me screenshots of all of these, posts that people were making in this one forum. And so I banned everybody that was in that discussion.
Oh, interesting. It's a very hidden true crime way to solve it. Then I banned them all. Then I said, hey, you got something that might be true, but something I don't want to hear about? Huh. Banned. Mindy says, just like HTC, you have to look at drama and the common denominator. It's so predictable that it would be boring and laughable if real people weren't getting hurt. Exactly. Like, it's all fun and games and we're laughing and going on these field trips till we see a pattern of Tricia manipulating and grifting off of older people who might be sick, who are more vulnerable because they don't have family, and trying to get at their estates and benefits and taking thousands upon thousands and pretending to connect to people as their friend. And then when that money goes away, they're like, I thought we were friends. And they're providing affidavits saying, I thought we were friends. I guess not. Just dirty, Tricia. So dirty.
Discussion. They were all members of Websleuths and they all participated. And I sent out, and people started emailing me and just, doing troll stuff, emailing me. Why did you do that? Some of those people didn't do anything.
Okay, that's not troll stuff. Does Tricia know what a troll is? So someone legitimately, you have a community and a forum where you say everyone has a voice, and then you delete some of the stuff, which I guess is your prerogative. You can, but people might have questions. You don't have to reply to them, but that doesn't mean they're trolls. If they're like, hey, why did you delete that? They weren't doing anything wrong. For simply asking questions about what you did is not trolling.
They just, mentioned something and they participated. People started emailing me and just, doing troll stuff, emailing me. Why did you do that? Some of those people didn't do anything. They just, mentioned something and they participated in the chat, but they didn't participate in the actual, event of trying to disrupt it. I'm like, I don't care. They knew what was going on. I don't want them here. They were old time members. They've been there forever. Well, anyway, so I sent out a standard letter.
That have been there forever. So they clocked you. So you have to get your new members. You got to get your new victims. Yeah, that makes sense, Tricia. From a scamming, fraudulent, grifting perspective, you don't want the people who know all your tricks, who know all your dirty deeds, who have been there forever, who understand the grift and understand the game. You got to get rid of them. You need the new blood. I see. Okay, Tricia. All right, we got you.
To everybody. And this idiot got the
Idiot. Not me. I'm not an idiot. I'm so smart. I'm breathing in mold. I'm so smart.
letter, and he took it and he changed it. He left some of the wording in there. So just enough so it looked like I wrote it. And he's posted it somewhere. I don't know if it's still up or not.
Well, I don't know if it's still up or not. Well, show us and tell us. Do a compare and contrast. You're making so many allegations, but you're proving nothing. So show us what you wrote and show us what he wrote. Because right now, all we know is that you lie. So this is just another lie.
But I've tried to get it taken down. I can't. It's horrible. The stuff it shows that I'm saying is horrible. I'd never say things like that. Lots of vulgarity.
Tricia talks about penis and dick and all kinds of stuff now. She swears. She just talks like whatever. But now she's like, Again, clutching the stolen pearls. I would never say the Effenheimer, except for when you always say the Effenheimer and talk about nasty shit on your streams. Like we've been roasting them. You're pretty nasty, Tricia. You nasty girl. You nasty.
God, please give me patience, because if you give me strength, I'm going to need bail money. Now I'm trophied up. I'm saying like, boom, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
Tricia, I would never, except for when I talk about penises and penis size and how unfuckable people are. And I go at John Ramsey and I swear and I go, oh, my blood pressure's rising.
And yeah, it's awful.
Awful.
Can't do anything about it.
Yucky.
Can't do a damn thing. The
least of your worries is you saying the F word or vulgarity. It's probably the grifting and fraudulently taking people's money. Yeah.
There's so much I need to do. I've got, oh my God, I just, and that's why I keep thinking if I can just, make enough money where I can hire some legal people to do this, to just take it on and take care of it.
Why the fuck are you telling your audience this? Because you want, again, someone you're dry begging to pay for this like they always do.
That would be, oh my God, that would be so wonderful.
Oh my God, that would solve all my problems. Oh, I had this big time production deal, but then it was too low. It wasn't enough money, even though I have zero money right now. It wasn't enough. So If only someone could help me. Oh, bail me out, you guys.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
I'm standing on business. I need your help.
But anyway,
Anyway, I'll just continue to be impoverished and struggle. Whatever. No big deal. NVD.
the person that is trolling me is somebody that I had a situation that I believed a crime had been committed. Come to find out a crime had not been committed, and we exposed that. We didn't say anything mean about her, but she was lying about what happened. And she's been lying about what happened that she claims is this crime.
You sure about that?
She's even been featured on a big, I think it was a 2-hour, might have been a 2-hour special. Do this.
Okay,
and that's what they have no idea. Just, I don't think they're real smart. And I'm not.
Trophy up, I'm saying like, bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
You sure about
saying that in a rude way at all?
That's the only way you can say it. If I say you're dumb and you're not that smart, I'm not saying it in a nice way.
I just think they don't.
You think they're, so then you would say, you think they're like something developmentally within their brain. What are you saying?
Get it. They don't see the good people are trying to do and how they're opening their yaps and saying a bunch of stuff that isn't true. You believe somebody and then you go around and on their word try and wreck what they're trying to do. You have trolls that come on and just say rude, awful things.
You're ruining my grift. You guys are fucking bitches. Okay, I had these dummies down. Oh my God. Fucking not fair. I'm going to have to work at Petco again. That's where the pets go. Ugh. I don't even really like pets. You know why I got all these porch kitties? Because I let my cats outside. And then they have cats and they have cats and so on and so on. Apparently that's how procreation works. I don't know. I'm not getting laid, but I don't talk about stuff like that. So when I talk about stuff like that, you guys are so rude. Okay, I was getting so much fucking money, bro. God, just let me talk about my moldy bathroom, my bald tires, and my collapsed roof. Leave me alone. Fucking bitches. I'm gonna have to get a job. I hate you guys.
And it's not true.
Trolls.
It is not true. So that, and I don't know how we fix that. The internet is still the wild, wild west, and I see these shows on Dr. Phil.
I would love to fix this so people like you couldn't take advantage of people and take their money. So they couldn't fleece anyone. I would love it. But unfortunately, the internet is a playground for you scammers.
And I'm sorry, it's always women. And they're mad at each other and they go and do horrible things to each other. It's like, my God, people, life is too short.
My God, these tits. God, I can't stand tits. Fucking these uterus people. Ugh, the worst. My own gender. Yeah. Even though they're the majority of my channel, but
don't do this. If you don't like what somebody does, then don't go there and participate. Move on.
No, that's not how it works, especially when you're taking advantage of people. And people literally have to sue you to try to stop you. So, nope.
Okay.
If I'm taking someone's purse and I'm robbing them and you don't like it, don't look, don't participate. Keep walking. It's none of your business. Give me your purse, old lady, okay? And I'm taking the cane. And the walker. All right? What's that? You wearing it? And the diapers. I'm taking it all. You got teeth in there?
Allegedly. Now, this is just what I heard. Tricia's new teeth came from an elderly supporter.
It's inappropriate. She was like, you got bottom dentures? Give them to me. Give me now.
She ripped them right out of her mouth. Allegedly, obviously. For comedy and fun purposes. But,
everybody's making these tweets and Facebook posts about New Year, New Me. Shut up. You're still on meth, Cheryl.
That's what I heard allegedly. Okay, for fun. I heard. She was like,
give it to me. Kind of fit. Let's go.
Move on.
Move on.
Move on. Let me rob this bank in peace, bitch.
I don't know. That's what I'm thinking of doing, is not announcing my guests, but that's not good because I want people to plan.
I want people to plan and get over here and watch my channel. Okay?
I know it's always women. Fuck us. Right, Dominique? Damn us women. It's always us women. Poor Tricia.
And she would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for these bleeding bitches. Ugh, horrible. I prefer them post-menopausal, I'll tell you that.
But I don't want my guests harassed either. So what I'm thinking of two things, and that was one of them, was not to announce the guest. The other would be to give Natasha a list of names of people that they would recognize that the guest could call for references. So if
I missed this part the first time we were talking about it.
No.
And then everyone they call, it's just Tricia with a different voice. Ring, 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 ring. Hello. Hi. Tricia gave me your number, Tricia Griffith, as a reference. Oh yes, Tricia Griffith. She's great. I love her. Yes. Where am I from? Australia, Ireland, Britland. Yeah, it's a little country. You've never heard of it. Oh, she's so great. She takes care of possums kitties on the porch. I mean, and fantastic. Yes, definitely go get interviewed by her. She's great. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, that seemed nice. I'll call her other reference. Ring, ring, ring. Oh, hi. Tricia Griffith gave me your number as a reference for. Oh yeah, she's fucking hot. I mean, she's great. Yeah, she's a good girl. A woman. Because I'm a feminist. I'm one of those feminist men. Yeah. Yeah, she's very pretty too. Gorgeous. Got lots of silk blouses. Have you seen her wood paneling? Oh God, yeah, definitely go on her channel. Definitely. Also, she's fallen on hard times. I don't know if she told you, but she got mold, and she's doing all this to help the victims while her roof caved in. Yeah, you've heard the song, the roof is on fire. Hers is the roof is caved in. We got so much snow, she's freezing in there. So if you got a little something, you can leave her. Okay, goodbye. Like, Tricia, stop it. I can't even with her having references. It literally is going to be her in different voices.
they do get asked by these trolls, and I hate to even have to bring that up in the beginning.
Yeah, that's not good for business.
Hi, yeah, I know. You're probably going to get hit up by a lot of people with a lot of facts and receipts. But call these numbers, and they'll tell you how great I am. And it's not me pretending to be other people over and over again. Oh, shit, I gave you the same number 7 times? I got to work on that.
I think we may have to. And just say, look, if Trisha has these trolls. If you have any problems, here are the people you can contact for references.
Jesus Christ, Trisha, just get a job. Just get a fucking job.
Oh my God, no way.
I mean, I feel bad for any business we'd send her to, but you got a local Albertsons. And I feel bad for anyone there because they'd have to deal with her, but just work. Okay, you got work to do. You got work, baby. You got a job, babe. Like, get a job. Okay, because this is not working. I mean, it's working kind of, but this is pathetic. Trisha's pathetic.
There's nothing. She's not. She's not a crazy person. These people that harass her are crazy.
Oh God, if I heard that, oh boy, I was gonna go on a channel and they're like, hey, before you come on, just so you know, I'm not crazy. It's these 100 and some people in this lawsuit that's crazy. Not me. I'm great, very healthy, mentally well. I'm on the up and up. But there's lots of people who say I'm not. So just believe me, okay? Come on. I'd be like, no, bitch. Blocked. Goodbye.
And they've been harassing our guests. So here you go. And I don't know how well that will work. And a long time ago, when I had Websleuths, I'm going to say around 2008 or so, and I would ban people. I started banning people regularly, the ones that were causing problems. And people still get mad because we ban them today. But, you just got to behave on Websleuths. That's all there is to it. Well, anyway.
And that's the thing, Olap. You make a great point here. Again, this is the Olaps video. Please go give the Olap so much love for finding this. All the likes, all the comments. Take your like back from me. Give it to Olap, or you can like both of us. Subscribe, because this is good. And all the other things they've pulled. But yeah, you're right. Having her on a cash register, you can't really have her around money. She's got those. She's like, my fingers are sticky. It's hereditary, okay? It's part of my skin. I didn't steal it. It gets stuck. So I dropped the link here to Olap's channel. And I'll put it in the description if you're on the replay crew.
There was this one troll, and I can't remember her name. If somebody said it, I'd remember it. But she was notorious for just causing problems everywhere in the true crime world. Well,
who's that? Somebody sneezed back there. As the roof's starting to cave in.
She made a big pronouncement that she was going to let everybody know how horrible I was at running Websleuths.
Oh God, I like her already. Who's her? Come over here. Be my friend. I like her.
And that people were going to stop coming to Websleuths because she was, and I'm totally paraphrasing. She was on a crusade.
Or making it up. Same thing. Is that what she thinks paraphrasing? Or I'm just making it up.
Because she didn't like the way I ran it, and she didn't like the fact that I banned people. So you know who she called? Got him on the phone was Mark Klass. Now, do you know who Mark Klass is? Polly Klass's dad. She gets Mark.
You really got to keep. How did people keep her and Lauren away from victims' families? Because I've heard her talk about Mark Klass too. Oh my God. And that's why these bigger channels that co-sign for her, like Duduran and Ed Gein and Lauren and them, they are just really hurting people.
Klass on the phone. And if you know about Mark, if you know anything about Mark Klass, he doesn't suffer fools well. And she says to him, you know, Tricia Griffith, you know, she bans people for no reason on Websleuths. And he's like, what? And she's trying to tell him, Mark Klass, who could give a rat's patootie.
You just admitted that you ban people all the time.
What
Rat's patootie.
I do on
A possum's patootie. You could give a porch kitty's patootie. You could give half a can of Fancy Feast about that shit.
Websleuths and how I run Websleuths. Like he could care less.
You care less.
Just trying to tell him that
Trisha, it's he couldn't care less. If you're saying he could care less, then he could care less. There's less to care. Oh my God, Trisha. Jesus Christ. But everyone else, you know, she's telling us we're dumb. Meanwhile, she's like, he could care less. No, it's he couldn't care less.
you know, she bans people for no reason on Websleuths. And he's like, what? And she's trying to tell him, Mark Klass, who could give a rat's patootie what I do on Websleuths and how I run Websleuths. Like he could care less. Just trying to tell him that I ban
because he could care less.
unfairly. I'm unfair to my members on.
You are unfair to your members. You literally prey on their empathy, pull on their heartstrings for you to get money for nickel slots or something.
Websleuths. And he called me and he's like, who the hell is this woman? And I think, I'm not sure, but I think he told her to, you know, to do that thing, blank off thing, I think. Yeah.
I doubt it. I really doubt it.
It didn't go over well. And she quit after that. So that's good. I don't know who these, I mean, here's the thing. I know how they contacted, we're talking about the trolls that contacted a guest from a few weeks ago, and the guest, you know, came on and I just found out today. And she showed me how they contacted her, and it was through Twitter, and it was a direct message. So I know who they are, you know, but the problem is because of social media, they can contact people through direct message, you know, and
which was in your lawsuit about how you weren't supposed to contact people through PM, personal message. And then, you know, now we know PM and DM, but back in the day it would just be like PM. That was in your lawsuit all the way back in the day about how you were hitting people up. And Susan Pruitt had to be like, hey, we have to put something in here. No PMs. Trisha, no PM. She's like, I just like to PM. Okay. It's like the PMS, but just without the S. Okay. I just PM people and I just tell them about all my problems. I'm not asking for money except for when they say, if there's anything I can do to help. And then I go, actually, you could give me $7,000. Okay. That's not asking. They asked me.
There was, and I understand, let me tell you, I understand doing that when it's legit. I had a friend who was being horribly stalked, and this person had, you know, 3 restraining orders against her and an arrest warrant. And she was starting to, this crazy person was starting to befriend people that
So make everyone else crazy, not the ladies sitting there looking like a crazy person.
I knew of. I didn't know them. I knew of them. And so I reached out to a few of them and said, you don't know me, but here's my name. And you know, and I own Websleuths, and this person, let me show you, they have restraining orders against them. Please be careful. It was men she was going after. And I did. So I get wanting to warn people, you know, and I did that to just a few people.
Did you hear her? It was men she was going after. Trisha's like, don't go after the men. Oh, leave the dicks alone. Go after the vajayjays, okay? Oh, no, not men. She was hurting men. Oh my God, Trisha is a pick me. Holy shit. She's like,
and women cause this. And then she was going after men.
Them and said, "You don't know me, but here's my name." And I own Websleuths, and this person, let me show you, they have restraining orders against him. Please be careful. It was men she was going after.
Men she was going after. Oh my God. Boners, wieners, dicks, dildos. She was going after all of them. It was horrible. Who goes after men? You know, they give you so much pleasure. Not me. But back in my day, you know, on the radio, I was like, hey, he wants to meet at the Whataburger after here. Who's got a boner? Boner. It's the men.
Brother, what's that?
Unnecessary.
And I did. So I get wanting to warn people,
Yeah.
you know.
The men. But not the women, evil bitches.
And I did that to just a few people, and they were very grateful. But I had proof.
Man, how grateful were these men, Tricia? How grateful. Huh?
You're a virgin who can't drive.
How grateful, Tricia. What'd they do? What'd they give you, girl? What'd they give you?
I had restraining orders and an arrest warrant, for God's sakes. You know, I could show that she was nuts.
Okay, show us. Show us. So far, you've shown nothing. Show us. Show yourself. Show us, Tricia. Show us.
Anyway,
you
know, I really
had the cuts in this video too. This is like an edited video. It's so bad.
don't like to remove the negative comments.
What?
Because I want to be honest. Now, if it's something really awful, I'll remove it. But usually I'll leave it.
inappropriate.
Don't let the trolls get you. There comes a time when you have to fight back. I don't know exactly when that time is, but we will be fighting back on some of these trolls because I'm done. I am done with.
We will come together and we will fight the trolls for one and for all. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. This is just redunculous. Super Pop, thank you, you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so behind on my super chats here and memberships. Super Pup says justice for Christina, hashtag save Lily. Yeah, so we gotta save Mr. H. We gotta save everyone from Tricia's grifting. We have so many people to save, you guys. We're like damn superheroes over here. Midwest Girl, I love your name. Thank you for becoming a member. Tortoise, always good to see you. Thanks for the $4.99. Says my question is, where are Beth B's purse and phone now? Well, Tricia says she has the phone. She carries the phone in a Faraday, whatever bag, Wayfair bag, every day with her everywhere. She has her deceased subscriber's phone that she stole from her after she passed away, and she doesn't want the woman who's in charge of her finances, in charge of Beth B's finances, to get it. That seems on the up and up, right? Oh my God. Pamela, thank you so much for the super chat. Says, does Stacy have a Mr. Microphone from the 70s? Probably. Stacy's just screaming into the swamp, hoping somehow, you know, something picks it up there, you know. Stephanie, thank you for Dave's leg search fund. Dave, thanks you so much. You guys, we're looking for my tripod's leg. We're currently grifting for my tripod's leg. Thank you so much. Tortoise, thank you for the $4.99. Says these things are Uncle Buck's hat to me. And again, you know, exactly. And my darlings, barf-arama. Nina F, thank you for the $1.99. Maybe they validate parking. Maybe Trisha's always looking for something. Like, hey, do you pay for this meeting? You validate my parking? Come on, give me something. Come on. Carry on. Thank you for becoming a member. Chuck Anderson's granddaughter, little sweetie, thank you for gifting a membership. Rhinestone Wild Girl, thanks for the $9.99. Says Jolene, is that filter on her, or did she just look that way different pre-neon sign and blazer money? It's the Olap's video. I'm sure maybe they put some kind of thing on it. But no, that's how she looks. But maybe Olap used like something that looks a little more retro because it fits the wood paneling, I'm assuming. But she does look different. But she does look like this in her video. I don't know how to say it, but that's what she looks like. She did look way different pre-neon sign and blazer money. And according to Laura Mathias, who's one of her besties in her group chat, Tricia took funds from her supporters that her supporters thought were going to something good, something she needed. And according to them, not according to me, all right, according to the text message that were outed of Lauren when she talks shit on everyone, Tricia used the money for cosmetic
procedures.
It's not enough.
That's what they said. I didn't say that shit about you, Tricia. I've only spoken the truth, ma'am. And jokies. Rachel, thank you for the $4.99. Hey, Joleen, thanks for exposing these scammers with laughs and class. Shout out to all the amazing creators in the chat today for all the work. Thanks, Rachel ID. That's so sweet of you. Rhinestone, wow, girl. Thank you so much. Says, hey, I hope my super chat went through. Sorry. So trying to support Dave Dog and his leg search. Yes, Dave. We're keeping the search alive. We bought flashlights. We got a search party. We are going to put up signs. Yeah. So we're keeping the search alive for my tripod's leg that, last seen in Tijuana, Mexico. So, we got to cover some ground here, people. We got to get boots on the ground and look for that leg. But with your money, we might never find it. Thank you so much. And thank you, Lady Jane, for being a member for 10 months. I appreciate that. I'm not worthy. I appreciate it. I hope you don't regret those 10 months. But, oh yeah, she said something. And that's okay. Get whatever you want done. But don't tell people the money they give you is going one place, but really it's going to cosmetic procedures. Okay? And that's according to Laura Mathias. If you have a problem with that, Tricia, go talk to your friend.
No one will want to stalk that ugly
Go
bitch.
talk to your friend, because your friend said that. Okay? And shout out to Hella Excited Udder and shout out to Kresha. They exposed all those messages. So don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Thank you. Marty Russ said Jolene was cute tucking her dogs into the couch. That's Teddy Seti. Usually Teddy's the only one that's his favorite place to sleep. I'm like, come in the bed, Teddy. And he's like, nope, he needs his own space. That's his Seti. So he gets his own little couch. And then Buffy and Dave sleep with us in the bed. But yes, RIP Dave Dog's dog emoji. There's more coming. I got the 3 of them together looking like royalty. Okay, I'll show you. I'll give you a little sneak peek. Look at these. There's Dave. So if you're wondering about the tripod, Dave's in the middle. Okay, Sally doll. Well, and see, he's got his right front leg. That's the one that's missing. There's little Buffy, is the little white one. And then the black dog with the white. He's got like an arrow down his chest. That's Teddy. So from biggest to smallest, we got Teddy, Dave, Buffy. It's the S'more Squad. I put them into Chat GPT and I said, make them look regal and royal. And that's what they did with them. So I'm trying to make these into emojis for you guys to use. And it'll be done. I'll finish it this week. But these are the babies. And then we got, I didn't forget about the kitties, our producers. But I made them into more cartoons based on their pictures. So obviously our ginger god is Prince. The orangey porangey of goodness. That's his name. He's a ginger god. And then we have Cordelia. She's a duchess. She's Gorgina on the right. She's gray and white. And they're beautiful. Part Maine Coon, part Siberian. I mean, they're rescue kitties, but I had not the DNA solves, but I did do that thing on the iPhone where you take a picture of your animal and then it tells you what breed they are. And every time it comes back Maine Coon and Siberian something. They have beautiful long hair. So just a couple of things I've been working on, you guys. But look, I mean, how cute are these little guys? So I'll have lots of pet emojis for everyone to use. But I mean, I just can't. I just want this up the whole time. Look at these babies. Look at the babies. So have no fear. It's a work in progress. It's not missing like Dave's leg. Soulshine 1985. Thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Lean Teamer. Okay. So, yeah, I'm not going to be sending no kitty spooge to Tricia. Sorry, Tricia. You are not getting any spit and spooge from me. You and DNA Solves and Alterum can go to hell.
Them, trying to mess up my life for no reason. Now, I'm going to still go tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, just in case Natalie's mother changes her mind and wants to come on the show tomorrow. And remember, we're going to have Lauren and Dr. John on tomorrow to talk about these friends that end up killing their friends to steal their babies.
Oh, yay. Tricia knows how to have a good time. Something about stealing babies and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Sylvia, thank you for the super chat. Says it took me ridiculous long before I realized he's a dog. And in fact, not a broken tripod named Dave. Yes, he's a tripod dog. Sorry. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Karen says she looks like she's in a cabin in northern Minnesota, not Dallas, Texas. I think that was a cabin in, was that her? I think that's her Utah one. So, you said an earthquake. Where are you, Fire and Ice? I didn't feel an earthquake. Are you in California? Where are you at? Okay, so shout out to Olap for that. Let's go back to this video where Tricia is the first time that she's revealing her new setup. 4 or 5 months. Her friend passes away. Let's see, May, June, July, August, September, October. About 5 months after her friend passes away, who she's now told us Beth B paid for this whole studio. She shows us, unveils the studio. All these things, says it's all from Beth B in future videos, but in this video, for some reason, she doesn't say it. Nevada? You guys had a 5.5 in Nevada? Northern California? Oh my goodness. We were having some big ones out here earlier in the year. And it was probably the biggest one I have felt. I think the epicenter was like India or something, so near me. And it shook for a while. I was like, oh crap. But yeah, oh, you're up north. Got it, Fire and Ice. Okay. Oh boy. Be safe, guys. Be safe. So just interesting. We're just asking questions here, Tricia. Why 5 months after your friend passed away are you setting up the studio? After you took her phone, after you took her purse, where did you get this money from her? Why didn't you do the studio when she was still alive if she wanted you to have it so bad? We're just asking questions. Like, it just looks kind of sus.
We think, oh my gosh, it seems to be happening every day. It's so horrible. Why is it happening so much? I don't think it is. I think we're just hearing about it. I think this stuff was always there. All these horrible things that people do to each other.
Yes, that's what we say about you, Tricia. All these horrible things that you've been doing, it's just always been there. You've just always been ripping people off and manipulating them, allegedly.
It's always been there. We just hear about it more because of the internet. Now, I'm going to play you a video a little bit later on that Megan Connor did about letters to Chad. And I was watching it and I thought, boy, you know, somebody should do letters to Chad in response. I went, ding, 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 ding. We are starting a place called Letters to Chad, where we're going to write letters to Chad.
So now the video we just watched is from 2020. This one is from October 2025, 5 months after her friend passed away. And now she's got new teeth. Sometimes her hair is conditioned. She's got lots of jewelry, new clothes, a whole new set. And then the next month, so this is October. Let me just double check. This is October. We're just asking questions here, Tricia. This is stuff you shared. October 10th. And then in November, early November, she's going to file paperwork to become the emergency administrator for her deceased friend's estate.
Allegedly.
According to the paperwork. Is anyone else going, what? Like, that's sus. So we saw what she looked like before, all the things. Now her friend who has all this money, who she believes she should, according to her, be in the will. You know, she's supposed to be a beneficiary. Takes the woman's friend of frickin' 30-some years, Daphne, that's what she calls her, to court and says, listen, I want to know if there's a will because I want to become the emergency administrator of her estate. So within the 5 and then technically 6 months as of November, you got a whole new setup. You look better. I mean, I guess that's subjective. And you're taking your friends, your deceased subscribers, friend and financial advisor to court, and you're saying this in your filing. Patricia A. Griffith has relied upon promises of estate property by Beth B to Tricia A. Griffith's detriment. It just all is, it looks weird, Tricia. It looks frickin' weird.
To counter what he's saying, I am going to have, Stacy is going to help me. When I say she's going to help me, I mean she's going to do all the work and I'll take the credit. Make a Facebook page that'll look really close to Letters to Chad Facebook page. I mean, letters from Chad, but ours will be letters to Chad. And then you can all write your letters to Chad.
Yes, at this point, she has relocated. So when this, as far as I know, yeah, this is in the Texas house. Now, it's confusing because like Kresha mentioned earlier, she has the wood paneled wall in her Utah cabin. And then also she found another place in Texas with the wood paneling. But then she took over this room, which she's going to explain is like her cat's room where the litter boxes are, and got all this stuff from Beth B, which she admits, you know, in the future. But when she reveals this room, she doesn't mention anything about Beth B, which is weird. And then a month after this, she's going to take Daphne to court and wanted in a request to become the emergency administrator for Beth B's estate.
But I'll tell you what our letters to.
And then months and months after that, after a will is formed, she's then going to take us on a field trip ride and tell us that Daphne's a fraud, and her and Swamp Stacy are going to start web sleuthing, true criming it, and monetizing and making their friends' estate and this content for the channel. So when she didn't get what she wanted the first time, now she's going to go after Beth again. Very litigious, this Tricia, for someone who doesn't have any money, but we see she just tells people, hey,
I need some money. Okay, I need like 10 G's, you know, and then I would win. I would totally win.
Chad will say here in a little bit. It's just a way to counter the letters from Chad bullcrap. And I think our site is going to be a lot more popular than his, because people are going to want to see our response on letters from Chad. And our good friend Mike King from Profiling Evil, he put out a new video about letters from
Mike King. What? I've never heard of this person. She said Mike King from Profiling Evil.
You should profile Tricia. Have you ever thought of that? Do you take suggestions, Mike? Because I think I would love to see a Tricia profile.
Chad again, and it's amazing. And I'll put that link in chat as well. But let me bring her on stage again. We call her the insightful one. Stacy, how you doing, darling?
Okay. I'm doing good, and so far my internet's holding up. So.
Yay, that is so wonderful.
I'm underwater in the swamp, smoking a Marlboro, chewing on a frog leg. Doing really good. Tricia, hey Todd, you tell him about how we're gonna investigate Beth B's estate. It's crazy what I do, what Tricia does. This just fell in our laps. Should we go on a field trip to Beth B's house? Go ahead on Pump 11. Read it.
Well, I love my new studio and my new couch. It was Phrase from Websleuths.com who said, it's got a lot of 70s disco vibe, and it does. In fact, it came with these pillows. I mean, look at these pillows. If this doesn't scream 70s disco, I don't know what does, you know.
I love that couch, though.
Oh, it's so comfortable, and I love the bright blue.
Yep.
It does look so much better than my aquarium and the wood paneling. But again, the books and all of that, work in progress. And this will also be when we do our Time of the Crime channel. This will also be where I do it from, and I'll have a sign that says Time of the Crime. And I've got so many fun things about Time of the Crime. We're going to do our first case will be from 1968, and we're working on it. Excuse me, right now as we speak. And I'm actually, when I say we are working on it, I'm not just having Stacy do everything and take all the credit. I'm actually working a little bit on it. I'm doing a couple of things. So I deserve a trophy. I know. So I don't need to accept it.
Did she ever do this thing she said she was going to do? Because this is back in October, Time of the Crime. I don't remember seeing anything. Does anyone know if this ever came to fruition? Or she just got the couch and she got all excited? She went on like a little rant, like, and I'm going to do this and that and this. And notice, no mention of Beth B. You would think your friend passed away recently. It's all of her money or things. She gave you all of this, which she will admit in a future live, but she doesn't mention it this live. I checked the next live. Like, why wouldn't you mention this
right now?
Is it because you didn't want people to know at the time? I'm just speculating here like you do, because you were about to take Beth B's confidant, friend Daphne of 30 plus years to court to become the emergency immediate administrator of her estate.
But I hope everybody in chat's doing well. You know, I maybe need to move my monitor a little closer. But anyway, Glenn Davis, crack me up. Okay, so anyway, McStay, hello, darling. Lynn Jen 2, Fractured Fairy Tales, Joe Sows, everybody, I'm so glad that you're here. Heather Feather, did I see my cousin Teresa in here? I think I did.
Yes.
Crash, oh good. Crash and Yuta and Moonlight View, and Mary 3, is that 311?
Looks like it, Tamara.
NS? And the Real Megnut, oh, the Real Megnut, good to see you, darling, good to see you. Fluffy Muffin, Rainy Days, good to see you, darling. Wendy Van Rokel, and Candy Williams, Master Gaming. Wild and Free Neurodiversity, hi, sweetheart. Crash, it's so good to see you. Marilyn Beasley, hi there. Lynn Jen 2, Chipmunk.
Wild and Free Neurodiversity, run, girl or guy. I'm a neuro spicy person like Emily D. Baker. We pick up on patterns. Pick up on the pattern, ho. This isn't good. This isn't good. Run. Hopefully you already did because this is October.
43, Candy Williams. Jen just snaps, hi. And if I miss you, I do apologize, my darlings. But I'm glad that you're here with me tonight. And always remember that I am thrilled, delighted, tickled pink. In fact, I'm totally pink because I'm so tickled by the fact that I am the manager of Websleuths.com, the very best true crime discussion forum.
Knowing what we know now, I'm like, girl, stop.
Everybody's making these tweets and Facebook posts about New Year, New Me. Shut up. You're still on meth, Cheryl.
Shut up. You still on meth, Cheryl. Your website sucks, okay? It's all in the lawsuit. You don't know what you're doing. All right, it's a mess. Tricia, you're still on meth, Cheryl.
Ever in the universe. And yes, the Websleuth sign is a little crooked. We will be fixing it. I would like your opinion. And Stacey, I don't know if you can see it or if you're on your phone. Can you see the live stream?
I'm not sure what you mean by that because
I mean, can you see?
Stacey, can you? Yeah, and then like Betsy's tag is saying, in Stacey's defense, she does all the work in research, which isn't much. Patricia doesn't do dick. Can you see the stream? And Stacey, I'm not sure. I mean, what's the stream? What's the stream? Like, oh my god, these two. Like, what the frick are you people paying for?
You can see it, or if you're on your phone, can you see the live stream?
I think she's chewing on a frog. I don't hear them ribbiting, but I heard a.
I'm not sure what you mean by that because
I'm not sure what you mean by see there.
The website, the stream. The screen, I don't look at the screen. I look at my marble red, my lighter, and the frogs I'm gnawing on. Go ahead, I'm from 7.
Oh my god, these two.
I mean, can you see? Oh yeah, I mean that's what I mean. Does the live stream?
I'm not sure what you mean by that because
I mean, can you see? Oh yeah, I mean that's what I mean. Does the Websleuths, does that show up? Does that neon sign show up? Because to me it looks like okay. Good. And I know my name shows up, and we need to fix that. Again, that's as small as I could get it.
Oh god, Mark. I mean, there's such an interesting time because about how long after this live, Lauren's going to do within 10 days, right? Of this live, Lauren's going to do her 9-hour. So Marty Ross is just before the 9-hour live is also a month after Crime Con Aurora. Think about it. I think there was a plan with LM. Who knows? Yeah. It's such an interesting time because if this was, like I said, October 10th, when was the 9-hour? Was that like the 17th or something? You guys, let me double check. It was the 15th. So 5 days later, after Tricia premieres her new studio and setup. All right. Lauren's going to do a 9-hour. And then, so that's October 15th. Lauren does her 9-hour. And then less than a month later, Tricia's going to go file court paperwork against Daphne. Such an interesting time for these two scammers, for these two liars, lying liars who lie. You know, remember Tricia says, and her Stacey said they don't, just like Lauren utilized her contacts within covering true crime and that homicide detective. What was her name again? Why can't I remember her name? You guys put it in the chat. Tricia and Stacey said, yeah, Daphne doesn't know who we know. Tomorrow we're going to go over we're going to get back into the field trip. All right. I still haven't, I have part 2. Like I said, I have the second field trip. I have the first field trip with my commentary over it, which kind of sucks. I would like to have it without my commentary since I'll be providing commentary again. So it's a commentary on top of commentary, but whatever. Because we got to hear now that we've read through a lot of the lawsuit, we got to hear. We're looking at it from different eyes. Okay. Yeah. What was that lady's name again? You're terrible, Muriel. Yeah. Sure. That detective, the homicide detective's name, you guys. What was her name again? Under Kresha says, but did she save grace and honor before or after me and mom went live on October 26th? Such a weird time for these scammers who scam. Bobby Joe. Thank you guys. You guys are geniuses. I knew you'd remember. Bobby Joe, Bobby Joe, Sloppy Bobby Joe, Sloppy Bobby Joe. Oh boy.
Signs. I just wanted it like this, like a little neon Tricia, but that's the smallest I could get. And we'll fix it. Again, this is all a work in progress. Oh, Tracy, you sent me this story.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God, you guys. This is, well, again, as you and I were talking, Stacey, like Sharon McCullum, our good friend, said, it's not that these cases are more and more. It's just that we hear about them more and more. And I'm going to play a video for you.
Okay, so we're going to
and this is from,
because they're going to talk about horribly sad things revolving kids and stuff, because that's what these succubi like to do.
Idaho State.
Trauma vultures.
Let me play you a horrible news story and give me your spit and spooge and money. I don't have a new take on it. I don't have nothing.
And
it's going to exploit it for content.
According to the investigators, like we just, the girl, pictures. Now, did these sisters get like this? And not forget the uncle too, who's a monster. How did that happen?
How did that happen? We're just going to ask questions. I have no idea. God, that's awful. Huh.
And how was she able? How were they able to keep that under wraps for so long?
Yeah, Tricia, how are you able to keep your grift and fraud under wraps for so long?
I don't understand. I just don't understand.
She doesn't understand. She doesn't know what she doesn't understand.
What I sense in this is a lot of anger.
No shit. You think violence against people would include anger? Well, we got a fucking genius here. Stacey's like,
yeah, well, I just said about people hurt each other's anger. I sense a lot of anger. Going up to 11. Love it.
Thank you, Stacey. That was amazing.
And it reminds me of the Gertrude Baniszewski, because I read that case when I was young.
Yeah, and the picture that you put on the thumbnails of the two sisters.
Oh, it's really going to draw people to clicks and views for our trauma vulturing. We're just like vampires. Just like pimps and hoes, tragedy pimps.
It was frightening, but everybody
needed it though. We want to frighten people. That's what we do.
Line said that she's absolutely believes it's the heat and the humidity that makes people crazy. But anyway, she had this large gash on her head, which is just awful. These women.
Not a large gash on her head. I think you got a gash on your head, girl.
Was the uncle staying with the sisters?
She don't even know the fucking story. Like, all she has to do is watch someone else's report and state the facts. She can't even do that. Was the uncle staying with it's like pure laziness. This is helping nobody.
But the fact of the matter is she was tied up
oh, Jesus.
But
stop talking about your fantasies, Tricia. You nasty.
It's
When I hear
inappropriate.
that, I want to call up who's ever in charge and say, let her come stay with me. I'll protect her. I'll make her feel safe.
Oh God, no! You got mice on your floor fighting over Doritos, according to you. All right, you got porch kitties. You're trying to defraud the dead. No children to you.
Let her to professional help. So I hope all those things will happen.
So all she does is like pick at her face and go, I don't know. Oh God, I would just like to save those kids. Come to my house. Yeah, they might get tuberculosis, but they're probably vaccinated. Fuck. What's a little strep throat every week? Come on over. We got black mold. It's fun. The kids can clean it.
Yeah.
But again, it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart.
Yeah, and whose heart isn't broken when people are being cruel to children? Like, you idiot.
Abusing her.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go. We're skipping through.
Now, October is Domestic Violence Month.
Oh, yes. Let's make sure you hit on Domestic Violence Month. Yep. Give me your spit and spooge. We can stop DV.
And and thank you, Lizard Tia, for letting me know that. I was not aware of that. So we'll be doing stories about domestic violence. And
Did you do stories? I'll have to check because I don't remember seeing any stories about DV. Huh. We'll have to look. If someone doesn't mind looking, just look at October of this last year. Feel free to email me, joleenreacts@gmail.com. Did they do DV stories?
do have a video
Did they give to any DV charities?
that I make
Or did they just exploit other people's pain
tonight, or I may
for their own monetary benefit?
play it on Monday, but it's from Gabby Petito's father.
Oh, yes. Let's exploit Gabby Petito more.
And guys, forgive me, I'm a little skilumpus here because this is the new studio. Dun, da, da. And it's also the cat room, and the cats are pretty upset because they talk to Lilith. They're like, get the hell out. This is our place. And I say cat room, this is where their litter box and
This is where my cat shit. My cat with this chick. This is my new studio. It's also where the cat shit. Yay! It just really got a lot of dopamine there. I like the smell of cat shit when I'm grifting.
toys and things. I don't put them in it. They have complete roam the house for free. I mean, they have free roaming. They go everywhere, and I work around their schedule, and I think you all know that. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Anybody that watches the show knows that. They see the cats in there. So.
Go wherever they want.
And hear Lilith and see Boo. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait a minute. What's that? I don't care. I need to know. Says it's funny that she said her roof was caving in. So was Deb Smith that she created GoFundMe for. Can you send me that? Can you send me that? Thank you so much. So we can go over that. I'd love to see that. So, and during the same time, was it around? Whose roof caved in first? I don't care. I need to know. Here, anyone can email me, joleenreacts@gmail.com. You can just tell me the name. You don't even have to send me the link. I can just search the name myself of the person. Or you can put it here in the chat. I can write it down. Whatever you need. Whatever's easiest for you. Okay. Oh, what came first? Tricia's roof falling in or this Deb ladies? Yes, the web shitters. That's what they're called. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Websleuths. That's another good one. On the Kresha. Websleuths. Web shitters. Yes. Okay, I can look her up on the GoFundMe's. And it was for a Deb, you say? Okay.
Now, here's the thing. I won't be able to hear Lilith. So I may have to, every once in a while, jump up and make sure she's not outside freaking out,
Yeah.
That's the only thing. So, yeah, Marissa, I want to know more about these sisters, too. I'd really like to know more. I'd like to see how if they're on social media, how do they portray themselves? Are they friendly neighbors and nice ladies? When you look at the pictures on the thumbnail, it scares the hell out of me. Looks like something from a horror movie, these women. But then it's because we know what they've been accused of.
Well, one does look really pissed off, too, that she got arrested. So,
Oh, yeah.
Web
Mad that she got caught, So,
This video
maybe Team Paranormal,
was
but
posted October 10th, 2025. My cat's name is Karen. Oh, my God. I love that your cat's name is Karen.
to see you, my darling. No, I hope they don't have any children. Again, we need to find out.
Again, we don't know anything about it, but we're definitely going to play a video of actual journalism about this. And then we're going to say, we would love to know more. Google it, Tricia, just like people Googled you to find out you were a fraud and a grifter and then didn't want to do business with you. Do the Googles. Do the goggles. google.com. Try it out, Tricia.
With these sisters in their childhood.
What's these sisters' deals?
And I'm not trying to sound like a big old, softy. It's, oh, the poor kids had a bad childhood. No, that's just knowledge we need to understand why they became this way.
What are you, Dr. John over there? We need to know their villain origin story.
Why did Ruby Frankie and Jody Hildebrandt, why did they?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Now, hey, come here. Hey, be nice to him. Be nice. Why did Ruby Frankie and what's her name? The big one. Why were they so mean? Yeah. We got to figure that one out. Jeez, Louie. Don't you run your big thing is I run the biggest true crime forum website. You don't know dick. Ruby Frankie and her girlfriend's story was like the biggest story ever. Girl, you don't even know the basics of the 2020 episode. Good God. She does nothing for this but take your money, allegedly.
To be these horrible.
It's inappropriate.
Women that abused kids.
They pretty much explained a lot of that on the 2020. Girl, does she not have ABC?
I'd like to know more about Jody Hildebrandt too.
Oh my God.
Really would, because
I would really like to know more. I wish there was more out there about Jody Hildebrandt. There's so much out there about Jody. Like, what are you talking about, Tricia? I think they just did, not too long ago, maybe even last year, a special just about Jody. I think one of your friends might have been in it. You dum-dum? Ask John Matthias. Didn't he work with her or train with her or some shit? Girl.
That woman is just twisted. But
God,
let's see.
These people are the worst.
Dark web internet has changed the world. Well, Kibby, you're right. Absolutely. I agree. However, remember Ed Gein, probably the most horrifying he wasn't even a serial killer, was he? Horrifying killer ever.
I'm pretty sure he's considered a serial killer.
In the 50s, long before the internet. And my God, the things he did.
Oh my God, his lamps were gorgeous. But yeah, they were made from some interesting things. But God, could he make a skin couch? Oh, you heard of the skin flute? How about a skin ottoman? Holy shit, Ed Gein.
And it's horrible.
It's horrible. Like, who wouldn't say it's horrible? I don't understand. She's acting like that's a novel idea, and it's horrible. Have you heard of Ed Gein? Yeah, everyone's fucking heard of Ed Gein. Shout out to Wisconsin. They make some crazy ones over there. No offense, all offense to my neighbors to the east, but good dear Lord. It's horrible. Tricia, this is your big contribution to true crime? Go back to Petco, ma'am.
And that was long before any of the dark web. Again, I agree. I think the internet, of course, has contributed to all kinds of problems.
Yeah, like grifting, scamming, frauding, dry begging, bad stuff.
But I think these problems have always been here, and we just are hearing about them.
No, that's fascinating.
That's my opinion!
I mean, geez Louise, this is like a preschooler take. I think that the problems have always been there. I just think that the internet can like move the information to more people. So it's like, remember back in the day when people thought Richard Gere put a gerbil up his asshole? And that information got around, okay? Because you remember, if you're like a Gen Xer or a boomer or like an old millennial, you remember that Richard Gere had a hamster or a gerbil up his butt. It wasn't true, but it's got spread. And that was like before the internet. So now with the internet, it's like, before the internet, you could only share one story of Richard Gere putting a gerbil up his butt. But with the internet, you can send like 1 million stories of Richard Gere putting a gerbil up his butt. And they all can be false. Okay? Think about it. I didn't.
Growing up, when I was a little kid in the 60s, I was born at the end of 1958. And growing up in the 60s, we never heard of child abuse.
So the end of 1958, that means she's 4 years younger than Nana. Nana's 71 years old. Oh, so Tricia is almost damn 70. Tricia, get smart to yourself, girl.
I knew parents that beat the living crap out of their kids, but it was never called child abuse.
Well, just like
Teachers-
domestic violence wasn't. You could beat your wife. It was fine.
You were fine. Beat your wife, pops a cum, laugh.
Oh my God. These two were like, we always wanted to be men. We wanted to beat our wives. The way these two, oh Jesus. Swamp Stacy and Tricia. Yeah. The way they say that, just ugh.
Get with the guy and good old boys, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, never arrest him. Never.
Well, Tricia, you got done telling us in 2020 it's always the ladies' problem. Yeah, I love the dongs. Oh, men are the best.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
And growing up, I had teachers that beat the crap out of kids in school, little kids.
Yes.
It's how it was. It wasn't something that was looked at as abuse. I thought it was abusive, but I didn't know the word abuse. I knew it was wrong, when I was a little kid. But that's how it was. Now we started to get more and more aware. We still have a long way to go because some people still think it's okay to hit your kids. It's not. Sorry, it's just flat out not.
Thank you, Tricia. Thank you. What a hot take in 26. You know what, guys? Let's not hit children, okay? I know, controversial, because boy, does Tricia want to do it, but you can't anymore. Those days are over.
But certainly, you don't hit your partner. If you have any violence towards somebody, there's something wrong with you, not with them. It's with you.
Oh, did she go to the Dr. John USC Yale School of dumbass, basic ass information psychology, where everybody knows what the fuck you're talking about, but you think you're saying something that is like mind blowing and new?
You. And what is it that's causing you to do that? Again, October is Domestic Violence Month.
You already said that. Oh my God. There is nothing this woman won't virtue signal on. There is nothing this woman won't grift off of and exploit so she can have content for her worthless channel.
And we'll be featuring and focusing on this as the days go on. So,
I don't have any phones now.
Stacey,
we're going to focus on DV. That's what I want to do. I don't think she did. Something tells me she didn't. She didn't do it.
I am not buying it.
I just want to take that little 12-year-old and say, you know what, you're going to be fine. You're wonderful. And there's so many people out there that love you and you're a great kid and don't worry, it's going to be okay. And then get her like the best professional help. That's the other thing. When I think about who was the family that had the 12 kids and the 17-year-old escaped?
The Turpins.
When the Turpins, when they were finally arrested and the kids had to go to different foster homes, a couple of them went to a foster home where they were abused.
Oh, Jesus, Trisha. Good God. Can we talk? You ever just think about cotton candy or something? Jeez Louise. You are such a bummer. All right, Producer Prince. Producer Prince doesn't like that.
Maybe.
This, especially against children.
Yeah. The abuse, and there was no laws to protect them. We have come a long way. But we still have a long way to go.
We've come a long way, but we have a long way to go. Like, people should give me more of their money. I don't understand.
I got so much mold. I think the mold has rotted her brain or something.
Because no parent is perfect. You're always going to do something that'll mess up your kids. And
she's admitting that she messed up her kid.
But we have come a long way. We know that beating your kids is wrong. We know that kids need love. They need attention. They need positive attention. They need to feel love. That's the biggest thing. Even little babies, even little newborns.
What? Are you sure? Sorry, I didn't mean to scream at you guys. But Jesus Christ, babies need love? What? How did I? Without Tricia Griffith, I wouldn't know this. I don't even have a baby. Oh my God. But they need even little ones? I thought the little ones, you could just ignore them and not love them. Holy shit, Tricia, you're blowing my fucking mind.
Bruh.
Stop it.
Feel it if they don't have that love. Their little brains start doing all kinds of mental gymnastics.
Their little brains start doing all these mental gymnastics.
What? Dude, dig up Tricia's yard, okay? Check her hard drive. I'm going to need somebody to get on that. ASAP, PIMP. Look at Producer Prince. Hi, handsome. Usually we just see Cordelia back there. Producer Prince is taking over.
Proven when they are being neglected. And I'm talking about emotionally, not physically.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, Try not to do that, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Jesus.
I don't know. I feel so helpless sometimes, you know, Stacey?
What?
Yeah, well, it's, like I said, there's.
What'd she say? Trisha looks like she's about to, like, the way she's got her hair like this and she's got like her shoulder up. It's like she's about to think she's in like a White Snake video or something. She's being like an 80s video sprawled out on a car. I feel like she's trying to give a sex bomb while talking about this weird stuff.
I don't know. I feel so helpless sometimes, you know?
I feel so helpless sometimes, you know? Shut the fuck up, lady. Oh, what is this? Oh my God. I just feel so helpless sometimes, Stacey. It's like my tires are ripped. My roof caved in. My faucets don't work. I owe money to Peter, to pay Paul, to pay Peter, to pay Pam, to pay Patrick, all the P's, to pay Penis, to pay the patriarchy. It's always women on Dr. Phil. Fucking bitches.
The patriarchy!
You know, it's all these trolls asking me questions. Like, where's your proof on that? Is that true? And I'm just like, get out of here. Leave me alone. I'm being sissy.
Stacey?
Yeah, well, it's, like I said, there's a lot we know not to do. Don't beat your children. Don't abuse him.
Oh,
don't do all these things.
My God. These two are like the Dumb and McDumber. So did you just hear Swamp City?
Don't beat your children. Try not to do. We know not to do that, right? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Go ahead and put 11. Okay. Ribbit. What about frogs? Do you have to be nice to frogs? Is that a law?
Trisha's like, I wish I knew. I would look it up, but I can't. I feel so helpless.
You literally have like a big platform. You said the biggest true crime forum website. Like, where are your philanthropic efforts? It's always people giving you stuff. Where do you give back to these people you exploit? These families. And Kresha put out a video and said, do not, you guys, I'm going to link Kresha's video in the description. She said, do not use her family, deceased children, okay, I guess she does some kind of like up all night stream or something. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I was listening to Kresha and I was like, oh my God, I think I have heard that before. And again, using children, like deceased children, like gross. And Kresha's like, do not exploit my family anymore for your whatever weird thing that you do. Nasty ass. Yes, Kresha, please make it into a short if you can, if you don't mind, because it would be, then we can all share it because it's fucking disgusting. I had heard that she does, what is it? Like she does like a, oh, what does she do? She raises, what does she do? She like does a 24-hour stream or something where she sleeps. Nasty. Ugh. It's her and Megan, or it's the Chad Daybell end of the world. What the fuck? What the fuck?
It's inappropriate.
Oh my God. It's knock it off. Actual family members are telling you to stop, Tricia. You need to stop. Especially the way your mod, what's her name? Moonlight View for you. Is that still your mod, Tricia? Talks to Kresha. And the way that you and your bestie treat Kresha and Kay. Have some respect. Disgusting. She's disgusting. I'm sorry. She's so gross. I think she sleeps or something. Okay. Kresha says it's not the end of the world party. Again, a 24-hour fundraiser where she has guests on and sleeps. What does it fundraise to? July 22nd of every year. Who does she give the money to? And do we ever see any receipts of the money going to the place she says? Because I don't believe her for 1 second, knowing what I know now. Yeah, fundraiser. Ew. Calissa Cat says, yeah, she does this end of the world, 24-hour end of the world live stream. She does settle herself on a couch in PJs to sleep for part of it.
What the hell?
way. Yeah, yeah.
It's not a good look, especially since you doubled down with Lauren Matthias. It's not a good look. It was never a good look. Oh my God. Sally Doll says, I'll never forget stumbling upon her sleeping in the middle of the night one time. I blocked her after that.
It's a good time to be medicated.
She says the money goes to JJ's school? Yeah, fucking right. I want to see the receipts on that. I want to see the receipts on that. Kresha says, I'm on that as far as fact. That's just awful that you even have to fact check that, Kresha. You should, Last year's recipient, which was my 7-year-old dead nephew's school in Phoenix called Life Academy. Oh my God.
It's inappropriate.
No, you're doing a great job, Kresha. I'm understanding what you're saying. They need to leave your family alone. They have made so much money and are so obsessed, and you don't even know how to treat the actual family. You just keep exploiting it. Oh boy. Yes, everyone should fact check it. Seriously. To make sure that what she says, I want to see, she should be showing, if you are a true and legitimate, which you're not, you should show all the money that came in. It should be a breakdown and everything that went to the charity. If that's the way you're going to do it, if it's funneling through you, you should be able to show that, or you are a fraud and a scammer, which we already know you are. Kresha says, but did the money make it to the autistic children? Let's place our bets now. I don't think so. Yikes, don't let Tricia around because I heard she might like to get, yes, it might have made it to the slot machines. Allegedly. Yes, hugs Kresha. Yuck, Tricia. You nasty. Kresha has asked you nicely to not exploit her family anymore. Okay? So stop. And if people see Tricia doing this, call her ass out.
It's not really, and if you see signs of some kind of mental disorder or emotional disorder, get them help.
Exactly.
So we know what not to do, but there's no way you can get everybody in the world to follow that.
No, you can't.
And that, so unless that ever happens, it's going to continue.
Exactly.
And nothing will stop it.
You're right. And Mary, I don't know how you pronounce your username. Mary 3113 ins.
Mary Ellen.
Anyway, she says, I managed a woman's clothing store.
I think it's Mary Ellen's, dummy. Like, there's no other way to think, Tricia.
25 years ago, and 2 customers who were foster parents would come in every month to buy new church outfits for themselves. Yeah, because they got a big check. Or maybe it's not that big, but yeah, they would get a check. And
Tricia's like, yeah, they get a check. I want the check. I should get the check. How do I get the check? That's why she's like, give the kid to me. She just said 5 minutes ago, I'll take the kid because she wants to get that money. Look how Tricia was quick. Like, they got a check. They got a check. They got a check.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm sure there are some foster parents that take as many foster kids in as they can because they get a
probably you. Hey, Christina. Justice for Christina all day, every day.
check. But anyway,
Tricia.
Do you know how to pronounce Mary's name, Stacy?
No, I just call her Mary.
Mary Ellen's. I think the 3s are E's. Oh my God.
Okay, it's just Mary. How's that? How about clothing store Mary? That'll be good. Lynn D says maybe it's Mary Ellen. That could be. Oh, is Kim here? Kim, it is so good to see you.
Kim, it's so good to see you. Haven't sent me any money recently. I need some, okay?
Spit and spooge. Kresha says, I couldn't believe her audacity when she was still talking / planning to fundraise in my family members' names, memories, post the hidden true crime fallout. But I was fucking wrong. These people are relentless assholes. Truly relentless assholes. Like, respect the family, Tricia. You sicko. But she doesn't respect a deceased person's estate. Like, she's a yuckster.
Yeah, that could be.
A grocer. Yuck, a user.
I didn't think of that. I think she just said that.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, thank you, Kim. You guys, I love Kim. I've known Kim for 40 years, actually.
Oh, geez, Kim, we got questions, Kim. Hello, Kim. We got some questions. The Betty Boop, exactly. See what Betty Boop's doing here? Sometimes you can't get your username, so you have to use numbers in it. So instead of O's, uses zeros, just like Mary Ellen's. Oh, God. The Bethy Boop says if you go in public asking for donations, then you best be publicly showing that donation. 100%. You need to do that. Okay? We need to know you're not scamming. And you have a history of scamming, Tricia. All right? Allegedly, that's what it looks like through the lawsuits and such. Come on now.
I'm sorry, Kim. No, I'm kidding.
Stop it. No, she can commiserate with you. She knows I'm nuts. But I can't believe it's been that long.
Wow.
We worked in a law firm together. We were runners, and we had a blast.
You worked at a law firm.
So
a litigious lady who used to work at a law firm.
much fun. And Kim is so smart and just wonderful. I'm so happy that we lost touch. You know how you do. And one day, out of the blue, I have no idea why. I just went, I wonder what happened to Kim. And so she had such an unusual last name. I found a website that her husband had, and I emailed that website and I said, hey, if this is Kim's husband, please have Kim contact me. And she did, and we've just been having a blast since we reconnected.
Oh my God, you stalker. Did you hear her? She's like, I haven't seen Kim in forever. We used to work together. And she had such a interesting last name, Kim Wonderlick. Wonder if she'll lick it. Wonder if she'll lick me. No, God, you guys, quit saying that. It's dirty. It's gross. But anyways, I found her. I Googled her, found her husband, emailed her husband, said, are you Kim's husband? Because if not, you can be mine. You can give me your money.
Lick 'em up, Lisa. Lick 'em up, Lisa. Pussy like pizza.
Tricia, you're a stalker. Like Kresha's saying, I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. If I had $1 million, well, I'd spend it all. That is Tricia. I think Bradley wrote that song about Tricia in 1996 or 95, whenever he wrote that song. R.I.P. Bradley. Shout out to Sublime all day, every day. Oh my God. That is so true, though. Kresha, she spent it all.
Yeah, we did have a great time at that goofy law firm. Let's see here.
Dude, if my husband was like, hey, Jolene, someone who used to work with you found me online, messaged me and asked me if I was married to you, I'd be like, you didn't tell them yes, did you? Creepy. That's creepy. Yes, Mabel Dragonburn says the ownerships they feel like they have over victims' families disgusting. It really is. When they're not doing anything to help. Nothing. Half of these channels are doing nothing to help, especially Tricia, Websleuths, and Hidden True Crime.
Wendy Wobble says, why do these people have children to start with? No, specifically these monsters, but parents who are serial violent abusers. That's what I don't get. Why do they have these kids if they're going to abuse them?
Oh my God, Tricia, you are, I can't.
Why do they have kids if they're going to abuse them?
Absolutely right. You are absolutely 100% right.
God,
yes, Kim, wait till you see what we have planned for letters to Chad. It is an answer to letters from Chad. I did buy the domain letterstochad.com.
Okay, let me look up letters. Tricia bought the domain letterstochad.com. And she said that her subscribers, Tricia,
she's like, I bought it.
Well, she didn't want to pay for it because look at this. Oh my God. Is anything this lady says true?
She's like, and I'm going to publish you guys' letters to combat Chad's letters. We're going to write letters to him.
Well, looky what happens when I pull that up. That was just in October. We are only in April. She couldn't even barely keep this bitch up. Oh my God. Look at this, you guys.
Well, I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
You're despicable.
Launching soon. Well, how soon? Because this is November or October, bitch. I've got a question. Yeah, we got questions. Contact us. Okay, no, I don't want to fill out that form. You got nothing? Oh, God, it's taking a long time. Is this even really owned by you? Or is this something we just buy through GoDaddy again? Let me go to GoDaddy and see. Letterstochad.com. Let me see if I can buy it. I'm not going to buy it, but if I can buy it, that means you don't have it. Search the domain. letterstochad.com might be, the domain is taken, but you might be able to get it. Tricia, you really did nothing in that time with that website. Oh my, I mean, oh my God, girl.
You're despicable.
Yeah, she talked this big game. Everyone was going to write letters to Chad to combat Chad's letters. So like his kids would see it or some shit. And now it's just, this is what she does, spends her money on. Like, oh, Lordy. Or I should say the money of her supporters that she grifts from.
Don't worry, guys. It's launching soon. Okay. It's only been, let's see, November, December, January, February, March, April. It's only been 6 months since I promised this. Not a big deal. Come on, guys. Don't be haters. It takes a lot. I bought the domain. All right. Let's see.
Let's listen to Tricia tell us what she was going to do with this. Oh, boy.
Yes, Kim, wait till you see what we have planned for letters to Chad. It is an answer to letters from Chad. I did buy the domain letterstochad.com. And I hope I have time to do this. I'm just going to have I don't have a set up a website. I don't have a clue. But I think GoDaddy can help me. And it's just every time Chad puts up a letter.
She runs one of the biggest true crime websites. Everyone's jealous of her. They want to steal it from her. How dare they? And she admits in 2026, I don't know how to set up a website. Jesus Christ.
We are living in the stupid era. This is the stupid era.
You've had like 26 years to figure out the basics. And you haven't done it.
She's not a Christian. She is dark static too.
Get a job, Tricia.
We're going to put up a letter. And then we, meaning Stacy, is going to make a Facebook page that's going to be really similar to letters from Chad, but it'll be letters to Chad.
Okay, let me look up, see if there's a Facebook page. Facebook.com. Now I got to go where everyone goes to die. Facebook.com. All right, let's see. Letters to Chad. Is that a thing? Search letters from Chad. Letters to Chad. Okay, let me look. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Chad Daybell has letters from Chad. We wanted to allow you to send letters to Chad. 93 followers. Oh, boy.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
Oh, boy, guys. Let me show you this. Oh, jeez, Tricia. You just are the worst, girl. You're the freaking worst. I can't. And it's linked to her. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Guys. Yeah, God's waiting room. I don't care. I need to know Facebook is God's waiting room. For real. Oh, so she got 93 people, and this is going to be this big endeavor. Letters to Chad. 93 followers, 0 following. Chad Daybell has letters from Chad. We wanted you to allow you to send letters to Chad. It's an entertainment website. Oh, isn't that funny?
You sure about that?
Why does she have a address on here? Did she put her fucking address on here? I gotta look up where this goes to. Tricia, did you dox yourself on your Facebook thing? Is this a house? What is this? Oh boy. Oh, Tricia. Good Lord. What is this? Why is there an address? Let me check, guys. This lady. It's showing as price. I look on Zillow. 1 bed, 1 bath, 658 square feet. What is that? What? This home won't last long in Uptown. It's an amazing deal. 1 bed, 1 bath. You can't beat the price because home is only $970 a month with 658 square feet. Looks like a rental place. 1 bed, 1 bath. The listing was removed in 2013. What the frick and frack is going on, Tricia? Okay, let me just Google it again. Oh boy, lady. Oh boy, lady. Won't you help me now? Currently not for sale. Yep, we know. All right. Let's see. Road. Now from Google Street View, it's like, it looks kind of like a main street, sort of, with a UPS store. The tan bar is there. So what are you doing? You guys, what in the frick? Oh, it's her mailbox okay, it's her P.O. box because there is a UPS store. So I'm like, what? Oh, Jesus. Who's paying for that, Trishy? Who's paying for that? Oh, boy. Okay. And then we got the letters to Chad that has nothing on it. Tricia True Crime Radio at gmail.com. You still have True Crime Radio, girl. We heard in the lawsuit that you paid. Other people paid for you to do your show. I think one of the ladies whose name starts with C who filled out an affidavit, she paid $99 for you to do a radio show. Oh boy. Maybe a year or something. Maybe a month. I don't remember. And then November 5th, 2025. What letter would you send to Chad? Please post what you Chad to know. What you Chad to know. Let's see what these insightful peeps say. I want to ask Chad if you ever saw Lori cry, even one tear. Letters F and U sound good to me. Wow, it's a real meeting of the minds over here. Cool. Okay. Someone says, is this where I put my letter? Dear Chad, you are ugly. You are stupid. Your Leave to Beaver writing style doesn't match your homicidal reality. As a former blonde cheerleader, dang, quit bragging, I want to stand up for my tribe and say, not if you were the last man on earth and I was in a coma. Oh, geez, not a coma. Sincerely, Backwoods GA Girl, a.k.a. Diana Bates. Thank you, Diana. Shut up, Chad, Donna says. Shut up. Greer says, Dear Chad, please keep your psychotic thoughts and criminality to yourself. Sincerely, all those that love and respect Tyler, JJ, Charles, and Tammy. Trisha, what the heck are you doing over here? So this is it. She posted his profile picture. She posted a, whatever this one's called, her cover photo, and then one post. Oh, dear.
I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy.
Trisha, what are you doing with your life? Like, seriously? What is going on? I just...
Well, don't you help me now? Oh, help me!
Girl. It's embarrassing. And she made such a big deal out of this. And it's a big nothing. Girl, you're not even exploiting properly.
And that's where you will be able to go and put your letter to Chad.
Liar. You're lying. You're lying. We can't do it. We tried.
Because it makes me so mad that he is doing this. And again, Mike King from Profiling Evil did another great video about that today. I'll find it here in just a minute. Little Biddle says, and they're repeating patterns because they don't know any better. Exactly. I can guarantee you, that the vast majority of these abusers grew up being abused.
Yeah.
And they hated it. And you would think they would say, I will never, ever do that to my child. But they don't, because it's all they know.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Tricia doesn't even understand the cycle of abuse. Like, she doesn't know anything.
Yeah, some of them
did make some pretty, I think, awful mistakes. I made sure that I didn't do those same mistakes with my son. Now, I made mistakes, believe me, but I
So you didn't beat your kid? What do you want, a fucking medal? What do you want, a cookie? Good Lord, this is horrible. This is fucking horrible. Oh my God. Kevin Pattern, thank you so much for being a member for Kevin Patton, not Pattern, Jolene. Jeez, Tricia is, this is rubbing off on me the wrong way, okay? Is Tricia POTUS? I can't tell. All she does is fucking gaslight. It's weird because she hates Trump, but she has a lot of Trump behavior, okay? Tricia is literally Trump University for true crime. It's very interessant. Grizzly Bear Kelly D, thank you for the 5. Says, is she really not smart as she comes off, or is that also a scam? I think it's all a scam. But I think she also doesn't try. And she doesn't care. She doesn't want to put any effort, you know, because she sure doesn't present as even a little bit educated. No, I don't think she's educated. I just think she knows what she's doing when it comes to scamming. She plays the dummy, you know, like we talked about a couple days ago. And she has like weaponized incompetence. So she definitely knows what she's doing when it comes to grifting and scamming, in my opinion. But as far as like actual like education knowledge, no. She's like those people, like a JLR, you know, all the stuff we're seeing about him, how he's just like prison smart. You know, he just knows how to scam people allegedly because he's been doing it for so long. Don't even get me started on that, because I've been falling down holes, obviously, watching hella excited utterance as they've covered it. But all of a sudden, Molly Golightly's back. I never even watched Molly Golightly before. I know a little bit about her because she fought with a lady that used to be in this drama community that me and my friend parodied that I've spoken about. So I only know her through that. And so I fell down a hole of watching some of her coverage of JLR. And good Lord, I'm just like, what the frick? But it does make sense that, you know, he's kind of got the like prison way. And that's what Tricia's been to prison. She's very prison-y in her thinking.
couldn't do those things to a child, but they grew up differently. They
has
grew up in
very
the
felonious thinking, if you will. But geez Louise, not Molly Golightly's back. JLR is like Alex Jones. Yup, that didn't quite catch on. Yup, Scamatron. Yes, he is just no good. That JLR. Gross. Ew, yes. Scam educated, Austin. But boy, oh boy, I'm listening to some of his ex-girlfriends on the Molly Golightly channel. Yeah, she's a mess. She was talking she was heading down a conspiracy theory. She's sitting in bed with like, you know, her sweatshirt twisted her tits up to the camera, and then she puts her knees in her sweatshirt, which just looks like she has giant tits, which she shows her giant, like, God bless her tits, but they're everywhere. All right, they're everywhere. But I guess she used to be friends with him, and now she's part of taking him down. Then she's got a husband in the back who's like a CPA, but also like look into your money. And I was like, damn, Molly Golightly. And she's got like a very coiffed living room behind her, but no area rug, which I find interesting. But okay. So yeah. Oh. Bad Apple says she's tame nowadays, used to hang with the same people. She talks shit about haha and partake in the same thing. Yeah, apparently she was hanging out with Bullhorn Betty, she said, and now she's like, I don't want to be friends with any of these motherfuckers. I'm like, geez, what do these people do? Like show up to crime scenes together? That's crazy. That's crazy.
30s and 40s, where kids, you know, where kids were just beaten and
my cat's name is Karen. Yeah, but she's also been going live from her bed, drinking Coke Zero. She's like, I don't give a fuck. Okay, I'm at Roseanne Bar, and now I'm drinking from my bed, bitch. I need to get Molly Golightly's She has like a good New Jersey accent. All I used to hear about her is, oh, it's the chick that was on Wife Swap. And I was like, oh, okay. But I didn't really know much about her. And then she like disappeared after covering some lady that was a mess. But anyhow, so, oh boy, they'd protest. Apparently Molly Goletti says she funded the whole thing. JLR never paid for shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, her coach, yes, Austin. Her channel's life coach now. Oh my God. It's so funny. I've been watching some of it because I'm like, what's going on? I want to hear like the tea on JLR.
Dismissed and treated like crap. And my parents, they loved us. Boy, I knew I was loved. You know, for that, I'm telling you, when a child feels love, you can certainly forgive a whole hell of a lot. Gibby said, if abuse education is out there, then what's the reason for the massive rise in severe abuse and enjoying it beyond the normal imagination? Gibby,
Okay.
Go ahead. You go. 'Cause I think I know what you're going to say. So you go.
Yeah. Well, wait. There's education, but that doesn't mean people are being educated. There's no mandatory thing where everybody in the country or the world has to go take an educational class on abuse. For example, I only had to take one.
True Crime Sushi. We were just mentioning you earlier. Is this the same True Crime Sushi we mentioned earlier? That was mentioned earlier in the chat? If so, hello. And if you ever want to share any information with us, feel free. You're welcome to join us. Oh yeah, that Dolly guy is a mess. Doesn't he hang out with like a ET something? Like a doll? Then he's got some lady. I just know him from the Nancy Guthrie stuff. And you guys were telling me a little bit about how he used to bang Bullhorn Betty allegedly or something. I can't even keep up. But he's got some girlfriend that's like, stay away from my man. Who wants my man? I'm like, who wants that guy? What the fuck?
You're despicable.
Is there a drought? Are all the men being killed? What's happening? Who wants him?
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
He was fighting over a lady in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood and calling her a Karen because she's like, bitch, don't park here. You like took over their neighborhood. They're scared. There's a woman missing in their neighborhood. They live there. They don't want these loser grifters showing up, filming everything. Oh my God, he's gross. Oh, hype man husband Shell.
Lick 'em up, Lisa. Lick 'em up, Lisa. Pussy like pizza.
What's up, hype man husband Sheller? And nice hair, Jolene. Thank you, husbando. Thank you. Such drama, these people. Just losers. It was like Jerry Springer. See, he's like posting or so. I was trying to, because you guys were trying to tell me how JLR banged, allegedly banged this Bullhorn Betty, and then you guys said Dolly banged Bullhorn Betty, and then there was beef or something. It's what's for dinner. And so I was trying to follow the Dolly vision, not Dolly talk, not our Dolly with Hella, but Dolly vision. And it was like him and his girlfriend. She was calling him every 5 minutes. And she was like, just so you know, he's my man. Don't mess with my man. I'm going to be the one to bring it to you. Here's a little advice for you. Find your own unemployed grifter man who sits outside a missing elderly woman's house and fights with women. It's like, oh, sorry. Yeah, he's a real prize there, baby.
No one will want to stop that ugly bitch.
Jesus Christ. Yes. I don't know. His girlfriend was like, you better stay away from my man, bitches. I was like, who? People are trying to fuck him? Good God. Good. No. Knock me over with a feather, Calissa Cat says. Dolly's a former felon. No.
Well, I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
He's detailing cars like, he got to get the job. He's got to get a job. Oh my God. I'm like, didn't you? And remember, we were briefly talking about him because he like allegedly lied about seeing a shooting in Tucson. He was just talking cash money shit about Tucson. And we're like, then go home to wherever you're from. Okay, leave Tucson alone. It's a wonderful place. Okay, shout out to Arizona. I actually lived in Arizona for many years. Okay, they don't want you. They don't need you. All right. You mean he robs cars, allegedly? What is with these? How are all of these people so despicable and like criminals. It's crazy. It's crazy. Right? Like Kathy Shields says she can have them. Who, please tell me none of you have tried Dolly Vision? I feel like Dolly Talk's going to see this and be like, what I do? Not you. The weird guy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, YouTube is better than TV. These people are a mess. They're a mess, Chihuahua love.
When I was going for my degree to work with children. So I had.
Dear Stacy says she went to her degree to work with children. Oh my God.
God, what is your childhood
Stay
trauma?
away from the children. Oh my God. I gotta get this shot of Tricia with her. I put my hand up on your hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. When you grift, I grift, we grift. You put your hand up on your. Okay.
Has to go take an educational class on abuse. For example, I only had to take one when I was going for every.
So you go.
Yeah. Well, wait. There's education, but that doesn't mean people are being educated. There's no mandatory thing where everybody in the country or the world has to go take an educational class on abuse. For example, I only had to take one when I was going for my degree to work with children. So I had to take these classes that showed us horrendous videos and cases of abuse. Yeah. I know some girls left crying. And now there's something else people need to realize. It's not that there's a rise. See, it was worse back in the day. There were not laws.
Right.
You could beat your children. You could beat your wife. It wasn't illegal back then.
Didn't she already say this? Did I rewind? Why does she keep saying that? You know, back in the good old days.
You could beat your potato, you could beat your wife, you could beat your frogs, you could beat your meat, you could beat anything. Okay? You could beat a box, my box, beat box. Go ahead, I'm 12. My red ribbon.
And so things were not reported.
Right, exactly.
So there's also underreporting during that time period. So you can't compare it in that way. What we can look at is what is reported, the statistics now, and say, okay, the crime rate now isn't as high as it was then. And that's just what was reported. You know, so much of it wasn't. It wasn't.
Exactly. No, exactly right. That's the 100% right. It was so much worse years ago.
No way. Sorry.
What?
A little bit of.
Oh my God. You guys, okay. A lot of you are talking about the Turtle Boy trial in the chat. Do I need to cover that tomorrow? I really do not like the Turtle Boy versus Meredith stuff. It got so personal and I felt icky. But is the trial funny? Is there video of it? I don't know. But the judges fight. What happened? And what are they going to court for? Restraining orders or something? I can't keep up. The judge got mad. Who'd the judge get mad at? And thank you so much, Cammie, for being a member for 24 months and for giving me the info. I was saying, what did the judge get mad about? The judge is roastable? Okay. Oh, he won? Is it over? Oh, God. Oh, not dueling restraining orders. Oh, boy. May a love like that never find me. Oh, is this funny? The judge didn't like it. Maybe I have to listen. I'll listen to it tonight. Is it up like on Turtle Boy's channel or something? And if it doesn't creep me out too much, then I'll roast it. But when they were going back and forth, I was like, it just felt like I shouldn't know any of that stuff about their relationship. It's too much. Oh, it was a rough listen. 6 hours. Oh my God. What? I'm gonna have to, okay, let me put up. Okay, I just pulled up my own video and I'm saying, what? Let me put up a poll. Actually, I think I can do a poll in StreamYard now and see if you want me to roast it, okay? And if majority will, then I will. But if majority don't want me to, then I will not. Okay? Because it's, oh boy, new poll. Okay, here's one. All right. Should I roast the Turtle Boy? Didn't they call him? I was listening to a little bit of his, was it last night that he was talking about some stuff? And I was like in and out of it. doing laundry, but I think they called him Turtle Head or something. The other lawyer did or something. The Turtle Boy trial. Was it called the Turtle Boy trial? What's it called? Yes. And then, or no way. Okay. And then I will create. Let's see if it works. Okay. Start and show. Okay. Oh, shit. It pops right up here. Okay. Can you guys vote? That's awesome. Do you see it in the lower left corner? This is StreamYard's polls. My first time doing a StreamYard poll. Should I roast the Turtle Boy trial? Okay. And then are you guys able to vote on it? Is there a way in the chat for you to vote on it? Watch it on Melanie Little. Oh, you can't click anything? What the fuck? StreamYard, you bitch. You bitch, StreamYard. Wait, somebody voted. How'd you guys vote? How did one person vote? Did I vote? I didn't mean to vote. They're really hard to read. Oh, you can't vote on YouTube? I'm so confused. Let me look at mine. See if I might have to just do it on YouTube. What the hell is StreamYard? Okay, did it pop up? You guys are putting ones in. Does that go to the voting? No, it still says one vote. Oh, Jesus. Let me just put the poll on YouTube. This is bullshit. Start a poll. Okay, I'll just do it on YouTube because this is not working. Oh, wait. So you guys are voting. How? How are people voting? It's moving. Do you see it moving? Is it just if you put the number in? It's moving. Okay, just put the number in, I think. 1 or 2 in the chat. Okay, let's see if it works before I do a YouTube poll. I'll keep it going for a little bit. Oh, the no's they're picking up. They're picking up. This is kind of fun to watch in real time. What you guys think? I wish it would tell me how many people have voted. Or how, can you vote more than once? I'll do a timer. And then once the timer's up, then whatever the answer is what we'll do. Okay, let's do we'll set 4 minutes to vote. Starting now. All right, get your votes in, guys. We'll listen to Tricia while we wait here.
I'm shocked.
I got a whole ass degree to teach high school English and didn't have 5 minutes about abuse. And
Whoa.
What? Are
I
you
did,
serious? Let me read it in case someone's just listening. Little Biddle says,
Yeah.
I got.
All right, we already heard it, Tricia.
Because I did. What I went for was early childhood studies, elementary education.
Mhm.
And it's a college here in Santa Barbara County where I went.
Okay.
And so in the one abuse video they showed us was a woman who had killed her.
Oh, Jesus. Stacy lives in Santa Barbara? No way. I thought she lived in like the swamp. I thought she lived in like Louisiana. Does she really live in Santa Barbara?
And then Heather or Christy walked out. I can't remember if Heather walked out actually, but Heather and I are still friends to this day.
Oh,
We've
yeah.
stayed friends all this time, but that class, like I said, so many girls walked out. I know my friend Christy walked out. She was so upset.
She could just couldn't take it.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it because that's such an.
There's no swamps in Santa Barbara. Oh, I think to vote, you just have to put 1 for yes, 2 for no in the chat. Oh, did we know that she lived in San Luis Obispo? Because that's beautiful. I feel like I've said that before. But she said she grew up in Santa Barbara County. I thought she was a swamp girl. Oh, I really thought so. Now I feel lied to, taken advantage of.
Thing to witness. SB Mama 444 says, I heard the best
shit.
statistic.
Where did my
Don't quote me, but it was Dr. John. And 80% is the abused don't re-abuse, but do better. But what about the other 20%? Everyone is different. Well, that's actually, that I would not have thought that. That is actually very encouraging, but still 20% is huge, absolutely huge. So I don't know. I just, and that's why I say.
Okay, M says vote for what? If you look in the lower left corner, all right, M, below me, it says, should I roast the Turtle Boy trial? Turtle Boy is currently in dueling restraining orders, allegedly, with his ex-girlfriend. People are saying it's funny. Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to do it. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't. You have 1 minute and 34 seconds till the timer's up. and we'll go by. So if the no's, put your 2s in. If you're like, fuck no, get them in.
If you see something, say something.
Why isn't it moving anymore?
Again, you've got everybody's situation is different. But one of the reasons, and I've said this before, but again, people, I'm an old bat. I repeat myself. You just have to live with it. The reason why I didn't become verbally abusive like my father was to my brother is that I had an adult that I could talk to about it and who took me in. It was my girlfriend's mother. And I'll never forget. And so,
oh, Jesus, Tricia. Good God. Now we're trauma dumping.
It's okay to do. Again, I'm not telling you to run out and find a kid and start talking to him. I'm just see a kid. And my shrink told me one time, he said, that's why you turned out the way you did, is because you had an adult when you were young. You could talk.
That's how you turn out if you have an adult to talk to. Don't talk to kids or they'll turn out like Tricia. Allegedly.
So again, if you see a kid and you have a feeling that maybe they just need someone to talk to, and it's okay to do, again, I'm not telling you to run out and find a kid and start talking to them. I'm just saying.
Leave kids alone. Especially if they're not your kids, please.
Be on the lookout and help a child if you can. Okay. My girlfriend's mother had no idea she had that impact on me until I told her one time.
5 seconds to vote, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let me end it. Okay, stop poll. All right. It looks, but on my end, it shows, oh yeah. 52 yes, 32 no, 62%, 38%. Oh, looks like we might be roasting it, guys. It looks like we have to then. Oh boy. Oh boy, will I regret this? We don't know. We don't know. I might. Oh, geez. So I'll check a little bit of it out tonight and see. Okay, let me watch it first, Kelly. Maybe we'll do a little bit. I don't know. I'll check it out. We'll see. Okay.
She had no idea, but it was such a relief to go over to that house and know there wasn't going to be yelling and screaming, and the mom would laugh and I wouldn't have to watch what I say and be all prim and proper. And you know, it was such a relief to go over there. Just thinking about it now, I can almost start crying from just the relief.
Oh, Tricia. Good God.
Just so stressful because my father, parents can make all the difference in they really. Frankie's daughter put up the video. They kept all that evidence. It was forgivable. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't try.
All right, guys, we are at almost 5 hours. I've had too much fun with you guys today. Thank you so much for joining me. I will be back tomorrow. Smash that like on your way out. The dogs, Dave. Hi, Dave. Come here. Come here, Dave. Can you jump up? There he is. Can you show your cute face? Hi. There's Buffy. Oh, we gotta go get Teddy. They're like, Mom, pay attention to us. Okay, I wrap it up. Okay, I'm done. Okay, I done. All right, you guys, the fur babies have spoken. They're like, you've been live too long, Mom. You're ignoring us. All right. Are we high on dopamine? Yes. Don't forget to comment after the video post. Also, your hypes have renewed for the week. So if you want to give this video 1 or all 3 of your hypes, feel free to do it. Make sure you check out, I'll put the channels, Olap, Kresha's Excited Utterance. Docket Decoder did, he has a JLR video too I have to finish. He's got a new Lauren Matthias up. We got Dreadful Penny is breaking down this Tricia stuff. And if you know of other creators who are covering this Tricia stuff, please feel free to drop their channels in the comment section. Like, share the love so we can explore and get to know other creators who are also, exposing this yuckiness. But you guys are all beautiful pumpkin spice babies, and I will see you tomorrow. But until then, here's this, and always remember to enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Bye.
And dance by the light of the moon.